Good evening, everyone. I hope you've all been well. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by for some NES craziness. Hello, the Supreme Cat. Good evening, Jess. Great to see ya. Meant to say hello, chat. Hello, chat. Stream Elements trying to gonna try and one-up you all again. I think I cut it back so that Stream Elements should not be reminding everyone every 5 minutes that we do have a Discord server. Of which link you can find in the description. I think ! Discord server in the chat also brings it up. It's funny though that like despite the bot's best efforts last stream, I don't think anyone actually did join the Discord server. So, you know, all that work for nothing, bot. I'm so sorry, but you know, it is there if anyone's interested. Fennec, great to see ya. Good old snake rattle and roll emojis there. These games are going to be crappy to mid. So that's the funny thing about this multicart. And we'll get into that in just a second once I'm done saying hi to everyone here. But yeah, the Supreme Cat, great to see ya. Better be better than Action 52. So while Action 52 is like they tried to make 52 unique games in like a 4-week period or whatever it was, this is actually just like stolen from, you know, real games. And the list is looking, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Stream Elements, you got this. Yeah, well, Fennec, you're in the lead right now. Again, I have no idea how the whole YouTube chat experience things works. Don't take it too seriously. Just want everyone to have a good time. And appreciate you all watching and, yeah, spending part of your weekend here. A lot of good ones so far that we can see, Jess. Exactly. Daniel, the epic guy. Epic entry there, Daniel. Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. So, yeah, basically, let me get into OBS over here and bring up the old image slideshow. So, in the past, I've done a lot of stuff about old NES multicarts on this channel. I owned quite a few of them from back in the day. You know, when they would have taken games that were relevant at the time, but not like the super advanced ones. You might get really lucky and find a multi-cart like this that would have like Contra or something on it. But normally it was the more basic games, your Pac-Mans, your Dig Dug, your Circus Charlie. Usually the best thing you'd find on one of these carts was like Super Mario Brothers. Sometimes they do like the weird graphic swap with Mario 2J, but it'd be Mario 1. Definitely check out some of my videos on other NES multicarts if you're interested. I did like the Super Arbian Knights like 1101 a couple of years ago. That has some weird games on it for sure. But yeah, so this is more like what we've looked at on my channel in the past. But tonight, let me switch screen here. We're going to be looking at this guy, which I picked up just a few months ago. And there were 3 main reasons I picked this up. Number 1 is that it has StarTropics on the front. Now, anyone who thinks that StarTropics is like noteworthy enough to be a selling point to put it on the front of their cart, well, that caught my attention for sure. Number 2 is that it's blue, and you know, I like blue. And number 3 is that I thought it'd be fun streaming it with you all, so that was kind of my thought process there. And then on the back, because I'm sure you're all curious what it says on the back, it's even licensed by Nintendo. No, that's M inside of a circle, Nintendo. M for mega ripoff, I suppose. But yeah, this is what we're playing tonight. And you can have a minute to take in all the different games apparently we're going to get on the front of there. But what else have we got here? Hi, Real. Hope you're having a great night. Hope you're doing well. Ready for some NES craziness here. Imagine if they had Sonic on this multi-cart. You never know. It looks like everything's in alphabetical order so far, so we could get to the S's and they put the Sonic bootleg on there. I guess we'll see. Saw the Guardian Legend and smiled. So yeah, aside from Sweet Home, I think I've played all of these games. So it shows Phantom Hourglass at the top, but then like to the right of it, it says Zelda 1 and 2. So, you know, I have a lot of questions for the graphic designer of this cart. Like why they chose some of the pictures that they did. So yeah, I haven't played Sweet Home. I have the Famicom cart, so it will be interesting to see if on here it's like the English or Japanese version of Sweet Home, because I believe it does have an English translation patch. I'm really curious to see just what we get to as we go through this cart. Guardian Legend, of course, awesome. Crystalis, played that cool game. StarTropics 1 and 2. Like, it's really pushing the StarTropics on this card. It thinks that everyone's going to be diving for it after seeing that. So I think that's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ghosts and Goblins, I think, is like the little thing represented between StarTropics and Zoda's Revenge. So, you know, we know all about that. And then, of course, Final Fantasy at the bottom. I guess we'll see if it's just the first one or like which ones they put on there. Do I see Bimmy in the corner? You absolutely do, Maz Luigi. So, you know, on the select screen that you can see back there, perhaps a little bit of a hint of some of the games that might be coming up. I guess we'll see. Because, yeah, that's the thing I need to note about this card. I have not played it. I turned it on. I tried it. I didn't even, like, really look at the screen. I'm like, okay, it works. I turned it back off. So it could turn out that, like, none of the games even work. We click on all of them when we get black screens or something, and this is my shortest stream ever. No, I think that would still go to the Wii U stream, where I didn't realize it couldn't connect to my new router. And I spent all night searching for my Wii U Ethernet connector. And then the next day we streamed, I think Mario Maker it was. So that will always be my shortest stream of like 10 minutes or whatever it was. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. Hopefully it's good. But otherwise, yeah, I'm completely new to this cart. Completely new to this whole family of like modern multi-carts, which you can find on the internet now. Just started popping up in like the last 5 years or so. I've never laid hands on one of these before. But again, StarTropics and the bright blue caught my attention. Daniel, my parents were born in Colombia. Mom had an imported NES and dad had a Venezuelan Famicom. My parents had some multicarts and they got experience a lot of Japanese games thanks to that. Yeah, so we were just talking about how multicarts we've looked at on my channel in the past were more like this one. We're more like the Super 190 in 1. It came in all sorts of different variants, like 31 in 1, 70 in 1, 110 in 1's a very common one. And the thing about these ones, again, is, yeah, it will have a lot of, like, those earlier Famicom titles, like we said, Circus Charlie and stuff. But you can see how it's, like, page A, 1 to 100, and then page B, 101 to, like, 190. And what that is, like, the first 100 may be unique games-ish. You might even still find some doubles in there. But then, like, 101 to 190 will just be, like, the games from the first half, but they'll have, like, tweaks to them. Maybe, like, you'll get more lives, or it will jump you ahead further into the game or something like that. So it never really had as many games as was advertised in the number. So it'll be interesting to see if this cart that we're playing tonight actually has 143 in it. But yeah, if you're interested in the older multi-carts, again, I have some videos on my channel where we've looked at those in the past. It could have DKC4, Famicom bootleg. It could have literally anything, which is kind of the exciting part for sure. Dare to ask how much this could be in terms of like the price. I think I paid 30 Canadian funny bucks for this, which again, the three things that, you know, I mentioned earlier made it all worth it, especially because I wanted to play it all with you, and especially because it had StarTropics on the front. But, you know, it's, again, it could be a really good multi-card, and I kind of thought it was neat to finally have you know, one of these modern ones to go with all my classic ones. But okay, everyone, Pokemon Yellow for Ned. I mean, I know that there's, for NES, yeah, there's those weird Pokemon games. We'll see, right? So, welcome everyone. Again, hope you're having a great weekend. I think that's pretty good for the introduction. Unless anyone else has any other thoughts in that regard. Let's make sure everything's good here. I will take that off the screen for you. Hopefully everyone had a good look at everything that's on the front of the cartridge, and we'll have to compare and see if all of those things are actually here on the multi-cart, or if we've been lured in by false advertising. If there's no StarTropics on this cart, I'm going to be really mad. I would have been so scammed. Does this have a battery save? I would highly doubt it. I haven't opened it. It's kind of scary. So what if they just use like, what is it, like those, the EEPROMs that like erase from ultraviolet light or something? What if they use those and then I open it up and it like wipes all the data? Something like that. We'll see what's on here. We'll definitely test things out. That's a good point, though, like the battery saves. I have the reset stick. The reset stick is out of retirement, so hopefully I can just reach over there and I don't have to get up every single time to change games. But we don't know. Once you get into a game, does the reset button take you back to the menu, or will it just take you back to the beginning of the game? And there's no better way to find out, I guess, than Adventure Island 1. Very curious about, you know, up to 4. Takahashi Meijin's Bokenjima 4. The very last Famicom game ever released? Is that what that will be? Pretty rare. If so, and interesting for it to be included on this multi-cart. But okay, let's dive in. Alright, so I'm indeed seeing that we're getting the Japanese version of Adventure Island here. So that will be interesting to compare, I guess, as we go through the cart. Are we getting the Japanese versions of the games or the localized versions of the games? But look at him go! It's not Master Higgins in this version, like we said at Takahashi Meijin there. So gotta get that fruit or else you're gonna die in like 5 seconds. It's always fun when you're throwing axes all over the place. So Adventure Island takes me back. I beat this one like December something, 2021. And it was a night. This game starts off like super easy. It's 8 worlds, 4 levels each. Totally ripping off ye old. See, I hate the skateboard because like nothing good can come from not being able to stop. It essentially turns into Mario Run at this point where like at least you get the extra hit. But at the same time, like, I'd just rather not deal with that. And then you miss all the cool items, like being able to throw fire or whatever this is at your enemies. And that can actually break big rocks and stuff too, which is pretty cool. But yeah, this game, the first 4 worlds are not, like nothing. You're like, man, this is the easiest game ever. 5 to 7, pick it up a little bit. And by the time you get to world 8, 8-1's not bad. Why aren't I not throwing anything here? Oh, am I like, is there a thing here? Oh! There you go, we're finding the secrets already. I don't remember where every single secret is, except one at the very end of level 1, which is very important that you get. Alright, we're bouncing our way to victory here. But I think I had a point. Yeah, 8-2, 8-3, and 8-4, my goodness. You're lucky if you could beat those quicker than an hour each. I thought I was on easy street until next thing you know it was like 6 in the morning. And I totally had to get up early the next day, but that was not going to stop me from beating Adventure Island. I was not going to play through the whole game again at that point. But alright, it's Adventure Island 1, everybody, on the bootleg multicart here. And you can kind of tell, again, where the eggs are going to appear because like your weapon doesn't go through it. Is this the end? Doesn't look like it yet. Take out that frog. He's just sitting there menacingly. Always got to worry that like a platform's gonna fall, but it looks like we're pretty good. So the ultimate secret that you must know if you're going to play Adventure Island, mentioned in the instruction manual, is that at the very end of level 1, you can get the Hudson Bee in that egg there, and what that does is it allows you to continue. You don't get that bee, you're not continuing. Good luck beating Adventure Island 1 with 0 continues. It's not happening. I mean, maybe it is. Kudos to you if you can do it. For me, it's not happening. At least not today. What else have we got in the chat here? Quite rare to find Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout on a multicart. Yeah, like so far the selection's not looking bad. We're not going to play through like the entirety of Adventure Island. I don't know if we'll beat any games tonight. Probably going to do a lot of browsing. We'll see if there's any that really kind of we latch onto and go the whole way through. But we're not beating Adventure Island 1. And again, we're going to test out the reset stick in a second here to see if we can either go back to the menu or if I have to get up every single time. I might be getting some exercise here. Wow, rude, says Fennec. What did I miss? What did I miss? You never got close to beating this game, Jess. Very tough. It's quite rare. Hi, Hedgehog Fanatic 2006. How many duplicates are we going to find on this cart, right? So we'll see. Is it just like the retro multi-carts where, again, you get all those duplicates? Or in the modern day, have we moved past that and we're totally in like, for what is it, like 153 unique games here? From the first menu options, I'm guessing they just went to a ROM site, like, there you go, and downloaded a bunch of, it probably is what happened. Not the bees. I was like on the internet. I wonder if this has any bootlegs ROM hacked. Yeah, it'll be fun to see. We're gonna slowly kind of, go through it and see what we find. The bee thing you meant. Oh, yes. Hope it has Granddad reel. Well, let's find out. So, okay, I got the stick. We're gonna reset. All right, it took us back to the menu. Convenience. So, yeah, just for fun, like Adventure Island 4. Again, we never got that in North America, and it apparently plays more like a Metroidvania. I do have it on the Famicom, and again, it's pretty rare, so I guess I don't even need it anymore. Just sell that now and play it on my totally legit 153-in-1 super game here. That's cool. So, for that reason alone, if you're looking to play Adventure Island 4 and you don't want to get the OG Famicom cart, this actually kind of could get the job done. Look at him go! Again, I've never played this. I've thought of streaming it on the Famicom with all of you. looks interesting. But okay, back to the menu. Gotta make sure I get the stick situated there. Okay, so far, again, just based on this alone, it makes this cart worth like a really, really good deal. Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2. Now, here's a great question. Is it the Japanese versions or is it the localized North American versions? Because they're very different games. Lolo in Japan versus Lolo that we got. The puzzles are completely different. So let's see. Adventures of Lolo 1. Let's see what it looks like. So we got that cutscene. I'm thinking... I think this is the first Japanese one. Yes, this is so interesting. So again, they only got 2 Adventures of Lolo games in Japan, but then they had like prequels to that, which were like Eggerland and like Eggerland, Meikyu no Fukatsu, Return of the Maze. So, and those were like, one of them was a disc system game. So they actually had more games in the Lolo universe, but they weren't called Adventures of Lolo. They only got 2 that were called that. Well, we got 3 that were called that. And again, the puzzle setups were completely different. So that's kind of cool. You get the 2 Japanese Lolo games, and you can play one of those on Nintendo Switch Online. Don't be fooled into thinking that the Lolo on the English Nintendo Switch Online is the same as the one on the Famicom one. Okay, cool. So yeah, if you're in a puzzle solving mood, that's a good one for you. Whoops, press the D-pad there a little bit, kind of spoiling what we get at the end. Again, more Japanese stuff, but let's go through in order, I suppose. No Adventures of Lolo 3, yeah, but again, for that reason, because I guess we're really kind of pulling from the Japanese library here, not so much the North American one. Here comes Bimmy, yeah, he's there, staring. We'll see if we actually get, like, that particular image is from Double Dragon 3, right? So we'll see if they actually included Double Dragon 3 on here. If you see Euphoria on this list when we get to use, you're going to scream. Not actually. Honestly, this is looking like a good deal. I don't know how to put it. Like, you know, this bootleg cart, if you're just looking for a bunch of NES games to play, it's not seeming like the worst deal. It might blow up your NES. Hopefully by the end of the night it hasn't like melted down and short-circuited or something because of the shoddy wiring. But we'll find out. Lolo's like an early Kirby. Of course, Lolo appears in Kirby's Dream Land, which is pretty funny. Oh, my favorite movie, Batman Return. Yeah. Well, yeah, so no Batman Return of the Joker. I'm assuming like that can be a little bit advanced for probably whatever this multicart's running. So yeah, Astyanax, Balloon Fight, the classic, Baseball Stars, Batman Returns. So let's just make sure. So like, oh wow, pressing A jumped forward in the menu like a whole bunch. Got to make sure I'm pressing the right buttons here. We're spoiling everything coming up. So yeah, they're stealing from Sunsoft. They're stealing from Hudson. Wait a minute. I thought I picked... Oh, wait, no, yeah, this is the OG Batman, where it sounds like it's frozen for a second there at the beginning. Batman is an excellent NES game with some really dang good music, too. Just go around punching everything in the face. Nothing is, like, immune to Batman's fists here. I love it. In fact, like, a lot of the weapons you pick up aren't even that good. It's just the fist that you kind of want to use on everything. And of course, Batman introduces the wall jump. Like one of the first wall jumps that I can think of in an NES game. We played Strider, which like tried to have a wall jump, but it was so bad. And I remember there was a quirk with the weapons. Start is like what selects your weapon at the top there, and select is what pauses. That bothered me so much when I play Batman. They got it mixed up. Start should be pause, and select should be choosing your weapon. You like rotating different NES games between North America, Japanese, European. Contra is different in each region. Yeah, there's definitely, like, sometimes we think, like, what happened was sometimes when the games would come out in North America, we'd essentially get, like, the definitive edition, like how Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 we can save, where in Japan they had to have the passwords. But then there's ones like Contra, for sure, where they get cutscenes and animated graphics and, you know, Castlevania 3, all sorts of ones. So you can never say that, like, one region got all the good stuff. That'd actually be a really fascinating list. Like, the best version of every game. There's a, and then like a big list of that. Sometimes it would be the Japanese one, sometimes it would be the North American one. I'm trying to think of a case where like the European one is like distinctly better. Luigi's Mansion, but no, that's not an NES game. But it's an example. Or the PAL version. So you could go up the scary way there, or you could skip all that junk and go up that way. Japan gets the good anime. They get like 99.9% of it. I'm gonna be surprised if we get mini Contras like on this cart. We'll see. Can FDS games run well on an NES? You'll see attempts at like converting an FDS game to the NES, but then like it's missing the songs will be missing some of the sound channels and stuff because it doesn't have the same wave thing that the disc system had. Like the Arumana no Kiseki, or the Miracle of Arumana, is a cool Konami Famicom disc system. Actually, I should be using a special weapon here. So the one special weapon worth using is the boomerang. The boomerang is pretty cool. The other ones that you get are the gun. The gun has its place too. Hello, Ninja Cat 25. Thank you. Hope you are enjoying the stream and having a great night. Sorry, it looks like the thing on screen is a little bit messed up, but I got your name there, Ninja Cat 25. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, the gun is like okay. This one looks like it should be really good, and like, it still takes 40 hits to kill anything. So I usually just use the boomerang because you can sometimes get like the double hit on it as it's coming back to you. So yeah, use that boomerang. It's good. What were we talking about before that though? I was rambling about something. Oh yeah, which regions have the best game. So it's a real toss up for sure. What about Doom on the NES? I mean, they say Doom's been ported to everything, but the NES might be one where I don't know if there's a Doom NES port. That's a good one. The Batarang, thank you. The Batarang, yes. Oh, we were talking about the FDS. Yeah, so the Arumana no Kiseki, great Konami disc system game, and I've seen people like try to convert it to a cart, but then the music is all wrong. Like, it doesn't sound right at all because it's missing those sound channels. So you kind of gotta play it on the OG to get the real experience. I think we're going down now, which is pretty good. We got Ninja Man here. I just beat up on him before he ever has a chance to attack you there. We probably won't play too much more Batman. I think the boss is coming up in the next room. Has been a little while since we played the Batman. Oh man, okay, so here he is. Again, select is pause for some reason. Should I try to use this? Oh, there you go, okay. So yeah, this is actually, I guess, a little bit good for the boss. And someday he will come down here, maybe. Hey! Okay. Batman, good NES game. Play some Batman. Alright. Back to the menu. I remember seeing a video of someone porting Doom, actually. Oh, interesting. On the NES. Hi, James. Yeah, well, like I said, Doom... people play Doom on, like, their graphing calculators, right? So... if there is a Doom version on the NES, I need to see that for sure. What else do you guys want to play? Yeah, Batman Returns, that would be the beat 'em up one, which is kind of an interesting game. Of course, Bionic Commando is great. I love some Bionic Commando. Oh, but if it's the Japanese version, then that's not Bionic Commando. That's a game featuring a certain guy from history who best not be talked about. There's a lot of imagery in the Japanese version that was removed from the localized version. Yeah, so Blaster Master. Okay, I think we're ready. So actually, interesting. We'll try Blaster Master, because that was Meta Fight in Japan. Or did they actually put the localized version? Is a good question. No, so there's a real mix between if they've put the Japanese version or if they've put the NTSC version, where in this version he's like as a pet frog who jumps down a hole, where in Japan it's actually like a fight, a war in space, and you're on this alien planet. I have no idea why they changed the story for this one. There was nothing wrong with the Japanese story. But yeah, okay, so there's really no consistency then if it's the English or Japanese version that we're gonna get. Weird. Yes, real. Yeah, we'll put it that way. Okay, so I guess we're pretty much done with page 1, though. All right, everyone, thoughts on games 1 through 15. What did we think of those? Adventure Island 4, pretty cool. The Japanese versions of Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2 is pretty neat, because those are like not the most common Famicom games. Again, you can play the first one on Nintendo Switch Online Famicom. I don't think the second one's on there yet. Like Batman's, Blaster Master, pretty cool. You've never seen this multicart on NES before? Yeah, like they're around now. Again, it's they've just popped up in recent years, or maybe who knows? Time's kind of flown by these last few years. Could have been a little longer than that now, but no, for the long time it was like the classic ones which we looked at previously. But no, these ones are kind of out there now, and I don't think they're hard to get your hands on. They're on a whole bunch of different websites for sale. Like, I personally found this one at like a swap meet sort of thing, so you'll probably find them around. You're getting Contra 2 through 8. No, so yeah, that's definitely a thing on older multi-carts where they would just put like a number, like Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and each one would just have like the graphics would be a little bit different, or one would be every level underwater. Weird stuff like that. So far, we haven't seen any signs of that, though. Hello, Chicamites! Yeah, exactly. No Bird Week? Oh, yeah, if we're going alphabetical, then yeah, you're right. There's a Japanese exclusive for you that you'd sometimes find on other multi-carts. Yes, real, yes. Yeah, there's you can buy anything, pretty much. But yeah, so Daniel, yeah, this was just like it wasn't like a video game swap meet, it was like a hobby show. So there was the table with the Funko Pops, the table with the Hot Wheels, the table with the Star Wars, and of course, a few retro tables get mixed in there. And that was where I picked out this. Like, I saw the blue cart just kind of in the stack. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I saw StarTropics on the front, and I was sold, because I knew we'd play it together and have some fun. And I hope you're all having fun. This has been great so far. Hello! Okay, so, with that, I think we're done with page 1. Page 2. Bomberman 2, yes. Bomberman 2 is like a pretty common Famicom game, but then the NES version is one of the more obscure titles. Bubble Bobble 2 is another one where like the NES, even the Famicom version's not hard to get your hands on. So only Castlevania 1 and 2 is interesting, because of course Castlevania 3, the Japanese version, has the expanded audio, which would require like extra chips and stuff and wouldn't work on the NES anyway. But I mean, they could have put the NES version on here. So the question then becomes, is Castlevania 2 the disc system version? Or I guess, either of them could be the disc system version. Or is it like the NES release? Here's an example where, yeah, the Famicom disc system version of Castlevania 1, you get... Oh, it's the NES version. You can save and stuff. They could have at least added a password into the NES version to kind of even it out. But Konami's one of the companies who like just did not care if their games were brutally difficult, and in fact would up the difficulty of their games before they localized them over here. So I guess not giving you a password system is kind of in line with that. So there's a trick here where I think you jump like over the door cutscene, but you gotta be like really precise. And the problem is you can't tell exactly where like you're gonna start the entrance. So no bonus points for us, but honestly, we're not all that worried about the score here. We'll probably play like one world of Castlevania before moving on. But yeah, so since they're putting the NES versions on anyway, no real reason why they didn't include Castlevania 3 on here. But that's just how it be. Let me guess, it's going to be Super Mario and Sonic 2. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm really excited to see what we get when we get to the Mario parts. Chippendale 2. Oh yeah, were the Chippendales there too? I guess we didn't look at like the bottom half of the list. I went right into Castlevania. Chippendale 2 is another kind of rare NES game though. So again, we're actually like, your value for this card is pretty up there. It's not like just a bunch of cheap games. Super modern indie games are brutal. Love indie games. I love that they just don't care about the difficulty sometimes. That's what we like. Okay, so level 1, Castlevania. It may not surprise you to hear. It's not that difficult. You can kind of hold right a whole bunch and press B sometimes. But it gets tougher. Samari the Mario. I have those Famicom multicarts we looked at years ago. That like there's one that like just has Pokemon ROM hacks, and there's like, or like, yeah, I guess essentially ROM hacks, you know, bootlegs, but they're just like graphics hacks of other games. I've talked a lot. We talk on the Discord server a lot. One of my favorite ones of those, man, I don't even need the meatloaf here. Oh, did it disappear before I even touched it? Or did I just like touch it ever so barely? Paper Mario YT, thank you. Hope you are having an excellent night. Man, I could really use that, the turkey leg now. I had a point though. Oh yeah, 1 second here. I really like the Jackie Chan Mario hack. For some reason, like of all games for them to try and edit Mario's face onto, I find that one pretty funny. But okay, now we gotta get the secret points down here. You duck down there. The super spooky flashing money bag shows up worth a whole 1,000 points. You'd think it'd be worth a little more than that considering how well it was hidden and how sparkly it was, but that's all you get. So yeah, the money bag item's kind of funny. Like, is that the true motivation here? Simon Belmont just wants to get super rich. Everything else is kind of just you know, extra on the side. The one Bubble Bobble pirate NES game with Mario. I could imagine there being a lot of Bubble Bobble hacks and such, probably with Mario edited in there. No Battle Kid! Oh, so Battle Kid 1 and 2 are amazing, and I have the Famicom one, which is apparently like, I think like a touch-up of the first one, right? And I haven't played it yet, so that's something we'll probably stream soon too. Because I love Battle Kid 1 and 2, and then a few years ago, the Famicom one, Kiken Nawana, right? Dangerous Trap came out. Okay, if you're just gonna kind of hang out up there, I guess we'll just give you a bit of this and a bit of that. Sure. And that's the first world of Castlevania. So, cool. Again, the selection of games on this multicart, not too bad. Now I was gonna wait until the hearts hit 0, and then I looked up and saw I had like a million of them. Alright, there you go. But yeah, basically expect the Famicom version of Battle Kid to be a stream at some point. So I've had that for a while, thinking that we would stream it. And I've been looking forward to it, because the first and second one are just so good. So far, so good, Fennec. Yeah, no real complaints so far. It took us back to page 1 here. Battle Kid is sweaty. I love it. I love it. That's my kind of game. Also, I thought of it. If I see Donkey Kong, they're gonna laugh. Oh, Donkey Kong. Yeah, no typos. I mean, I guess Batman Return is the biggest offender so far, but no like massive typos. Yeah, Chippendale 2, but no Chippendale 1. Like, that's kind of weird. Just to make sure it is the second one. Now, 93, that would be the second one. So they put the rarer one and more expensive one on here. And they're like, no one wants to play that first one. The first stream of the new year, Freddy. Oh, but then look, then they put it's the Japanese version for like no real reason. There's zero consistency. Zero. We're gonna play as Chip because why not? But yeah, Happy New Year's, everyone. Thank you, Wheels. Hi. Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, I totally didn't say Happy New Year. I was so fixated on bootleg NES ridiculousness that I didn't wish any of you guys a Happy New Year. Hope you had a great one. Hope you had a great 2025, and that 2026 is great for you. Newscaster. Well, Keisatsu no Happyo ni yoruto. So according to the police report, downtown, oh man, it's going, I'm not even pressing the button, it's going way too fast. And it's all katakana, which is like the Japanese equivalent of typing in all caps, but a million times worse. So we don't want to read none of that. Okay, there you go. No Donkey Kong. Okay, big ol', is it a burger or is it just like an extremely square sandwich? And these always remind me of like something you'd see in Mega Man, these symbols. So the whole shtick of Chippendale is that like you pick up the boxes and then you throw them at things. You don't actually have like a weapon. Your weapon is just thrown around stuff that you can pick up. And I think, can you jump through the floor? Well, one way or another, he kind of flew through the floor there. It says you saw Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, but in Japanese, yeah, so it's the second one. Again, why there's only the second one and not the first one, that's a mystery for another day. But yeah, interesting game. And then the weirdest part is that, like, the Jetsons is just this, but starring George Jetson. And that's from... who? Yeah, Jetsons is Taito. So Taito saw Chip and Dale and was like, we need to make a ripoff of that. And then they made this. Or no, then they made Jetsons, which is like almost plays exactly like this. So who knows why exactly they did that? Where? How do I? There you go. And you're in a restaurant? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's what's going on here. I didn't think too much about what was happening in the game as I played it. I just beat it. This is one of those games where you kind of just romp your way through. And I don't remember there being all that much danger throughout. Remember there's like bonus games sometimes, right? I'm just kind of fooling around here. I'm not thinking too much about it, but let's see. I think if you go all the way to the right on this screen, isn't there like a little mini game you get to play? Although I could be thinking of somewhere else. I thought there was something here. But yeah, that's Chip and Dale 2, everybody. So again, another kind of rare one on this multicart. But okay, so we got Chip and Dale, Super Contra. It's funny that they put it with the other two Contra games. That's an issue I always have when I'm ordering things on the shelf, right? So many NES games, their sequels aren't just called like something something 2, but it's got to have a completely different name, and then they're just like nowhere near each other on the shelf. And Contra is certainly one of those. But let's see, so here's a good one. North American or Japanese version of Contra? Oh, it's the North American one. The Japanese one has like a nice animation on the title screen where the English one just scrolls in from the right for some reason. And that means no cutscenes. But again, that would require some extra hardware in the cart. So I guess that's probably why they went with the one that's not as cool. So what have I learned here? Is that you get that and then you get that. Otherwise it would cancel it out. But yeah, Contra. I mean, if you want to play some Contra, this is a cool multi-cart for you. Of course, you don't want to fall down into the gunk down there, so you got to jump like here. And then you can manage to kind of keep yourself up there. And this is what we all really want, the spread gun. But we don't want that. I should not have dropped down here if I was going to have to worry about that. Can we jump over it? No, it's not going to happen. So I'll go under it instead. Question is, does the code work with the game over screen on Contra? Don't know of a Contra game over code. Of course, we got the Konami code on the title screen. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. And like start's not actually part of the code, but you just have to press start to start the game, so it kind of gets included in there. But if you like Contra, we'll be looking at it on the channel someday. Almost made a complete fool out of myself there. Just walked off that edge. Yeah, Contra's cool. Not the longest game, but obviously the difficulty makes up for that a little bit. I don't think I've ever really played Contra on my channel before, so this is kind of fun. And then the first boss, which is like the biggest nothing burger. Once you take out that guy at the top, now I can just read the chat while I hold down and press B a bunch of times. Oh, it's a laser disc in the cart. Do we need to do like a disassembly? A modern multi-cart disassembly? It's cool. Trees in the wind and all that in the Japanese version. Yes, so the Japanese version, cutscenes in between like the stages, kinda opening cutscene, and a lot more like animations mid-level. We'll play a couple more levels. Why not? So Contra is broken up into the side-scrolling stages, and then sometimes you get these ones. kind of third-person, forward-facing ones. Ducking is... Whoa, there was a bit of a glitch graphic there. Ducking makes you pretty much invincible, except for like the grenade attack, or like the things that roll at you. But otherwise, you're pretty good hanging out on the ground. Yeah, so a weird bit of graphical artifacting there. We're finding imperfections, everyone. You're not getting the true experience. See, like these would get you, but you can also blow them up, which isn't too bad. Oh, every time. It never fails. This room looks different. This room, yeah, like again, you can see how there's like 3 guns shooting at you, but only one of them is displayed. There should be one at the top and on the right as well. We are finding imperfections within the multicart here. And is this like ever going to break? It's like, I don't remember it taking that long. Okay, perfect. I lost my weapon just in time for the boss. I am so happy. Ooh. Is this like... Yeah, this isn't looking right. Overall, first boss, or not first boss, but I mean, kinda, if you can call that thing at the end of the first level a boss. Not the end of the world. If I could just get rid of, like, this cannon, I'd be in Happy Town. Thankfully, Contra doesn't have a time limit. There we go. And then you kind of just stand around and do a bunch of nothing. It's more fun when you have the spreader, I can tell you that. But that's the first 2 levels of Contra. A quarter of the game already down. They make this look so easy, yeah, until I got destroyed at the end there. But I'll leave the rest for you. I mean, we'll probably play through the entirety of Contra someday. We'll keep that for its own stream, though. A Contra Super C stream. But okay. I always love the gymnast enemies in that stage, where like the third person ones. Yeah, those are fun stages for sure. Kirby time? I wonder if they'll put Kirby on here. Can this multicart handle Kirby's adventure? Hi, Jace Jackson. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by the stream. So Contra Force. Ooh, pretty laggy, that one. Crystalis was advertised on the front of the cart. I'm gonna play a couple minutes of Crystalis. From SNK, always gets compared to Zelda. It's like a funkier Zelda with towns and all that. 1997 is the end day, everyone. The world is over. It's been over for almost like 30 years now. Evolution had taken place, the Earth's axis shifted, and all creatures became mutated. Life would never be the same. Those surviving vowed to not repeat the mistakes of the past and erect the great tower in the sky. To oppress evil forever. So, I mean, yeah, for like this would never be on one of those old multi-carts. But to see it on this one, it's pretty cool. You were told this was purgatory. Blades of Steel on the cart is random, but you do love that game. Yeah, I mean, the assortment of games that we've seen so far is certainly not bad. Abobo's Big Adventure again, and thought Krang and Kirby was the boss of level 1. So my knowledge of Abobo's Big Adventure is that I really like the boss music from Russian Attack, which we streamed like how long ago now. And when I go to that on YouTube, all the comments are just like, hey, I know this from Abobo's Big Adventure. And I know Abobo is the enemy guy from Double Dragon, which we'll see if it's on here. We're almost at that page. Alright, input code name. What's our name going to be today, everybody? Should I just close my eyes and press like a bunch of buttons? Uh-oh, I should probably be careful. I'm going to spell a swear or something by accident. That would not be good. Bob, stinky. Yes, we should have done something like that. Instead of almost getting banned. But it's okay. But actually, that's a great point. We'll find out if it saves even, which it probably doesn't. And I'm seeing some graphical garbage. Ooh! That doesn't look good at all. It should say sword. And a whole bunch of different things here. But instead you just get erd and or and lid. Which is not great. So yeah, so here you want to save? Not save. Okay. I'm assuming that's probably because it's just like... Yeah. There is no saving to be done, so you need to play the entirety of Crystalis in one sitting. Which I'm sure people have done it. I'm sure if you look, the speed run is like 5 minutes or something somehow. But I would not recommend it. You are our last hope to defeat evil. Take the sword. But yeah, this game, again, pretty complex NES game, so I guess it makes sense if anything's going to kind of crumble around the edges. This one would kind of be doing a bit of that. So we got to equip the sword. And yeah, you can see why it gets compared to Zelda. Like, again, like this is not supposed to be here. So, you know, for one of the games advertised on the front of the cart, it's not doing all that great of a job of running it. And of course, you know, you got an experience thing down there, so if you're me, you spend like the next hour of your life just grinding enemies on the first map here to really beef yourself up, and then you're ready to take on the world. But yeah, and you can hold the B button and do a thing like that, which is lots of fun. But yeah, Crystalis, check it out if you haven't. I enjoyed it. The problem is I felt like the dungeons got a little repetitive as the game went on, but definitely a cool game. The Great Hero FVJS. You suggest a speedrun this with fast forward. So far, great games on the cart. Looks worth it, Jess. Yeah, like no complaints so far. For sure. Okay. So, again, that was one of the games advertised. We'll have to make sure we check out all of those. Crystalis, what was it? Final Fantasy, Zelda 1 and 2, StarTropics 1 and 2, Ghosts and Goblins. So we're just about done with page 2 here. Deja Vu is so random. Deja Vu, of course, being one of the Kemco adventure games. We got 3 of them. The other ones being Uninvited and Shadowgate, which we of course streamed. So yeah, looking like the obviously, I mean, it would have to be in English, I guess. This is a game you have to read. In the Japanese version though, instead of coins there though, I think it's like a glass of scotch or something. So gotta censor that. You have like 8 Yoshi plushies? Is that bad? Why would having Yoshi plushies be bad? Collect what you like. You're waking from a stupor that feels like a chronic headache after a week in Vegas. Like, they probably don't imply it all. It's like he's really... I mean, is he really hungover? Or, I mean, he's been drugged too. I mean, you should play Deja Vu. It's a fun game. But yeah, okay. So, I mean, I think we understand how that works. Japan got way more text adventures. We got these ones. We got like Princess Tomato and like a couple of others, but they did not think, I guess, that North America or like the West was the target audience for those. I think most of them are, yeah, well, yeah, free at least one of them. Yeah, you know, to set those things up. Not the same about Deja Vu, Carmen Spire. Yeah, cool game. First time ever seen and heard if it was the Death Generator. Alright, I think we're done. Page 2, Devil World, of course. A Japan exclusive, which appeared on lots of multicarts even back in the day. Donkey Kong Jr. Thoughts on page 2, 16 through 30. Again, there's some value here. Like, you know, if we're talking the NES versions, Bomberman 2, Chippendale 2, Contra Force. You know, those are some pricey games already making this cart worth it, should you not already have them in your collection or have another way to play them. Well, okay, pretty good. I think we're good for that page. Page 3. Double Dragon 4. That's interesting. There was no Double Dragon 4 on the NES. So what did they repackage as Double Dragon 4 is really going to be interesting. I guess we'll start with just Well, let's see the Double Dragon 3 first of all. Are they the Japanese or English versions? It always looks like that. That doesn't mean it's the Japanese version. The Sacred Stones. Yeah, in Japan it was called like the Rosetta Stones, right? They changed it. Not the, worried about copyright infringement with the language thing. No, I don't think that would come till later. But if we do this, there you go. There's good old... But you only get Bimmy, sorry. You only get Bimmy if you press 2-player. You gotta do it. Because I guess that's why they never noticed it, because no one ever tested the 2-player mode or something. Thank you. You probably just did that, Fennec. YouTube's blocking is like so dumb. A year has passed since Bimmy and Jimmy defeated the Shadow Warriors. But a new danger has reared its ugly head. Marion has vanished. I am Hiruko, a friend. I have information about the girl's disappearance. Her captors will release her after you deliver the 3 sacred stones of power. And it all starts in the USA. Is there Super Mario Bros? We'll be getting to that soon. I'm assuming there probably will be. Can't believe you can play Earthbound. Oh, again, I'm not like looking down the list till we get to it. So that's cool if true. So the trick to Double Dragon 3, is just jump kick, spin kick, non-stop. There's no limit to how much you can do it. And that was how I beat it. Just non-stop the whole game. Spin kick, spin kick, spin kick. And you may eventually win. So, I mean, it's funny that's... Oh. And there's like a timing you gotta get down to it too. So it's like you gotta jump. So you press A, B at the same time to jump, and then A, B, like the height of your jump again. And there's like a rhythm you can get, yeah. And they're all picking on player 2 who doesn't actually exist, which is pretty great. Granddad moment coming up. Over, almost at the G's, yes. So far, like, not really any ROM hacks or bootlegs, but I'm really curious about this Double Dragon 4. I wonder if player 2 dies, if I'm just, like, also dead. Because Double Dragon 3 is weird in that if like, you don't get extra lives. You get, like, 4 characters, and when each of them dies, they're just gone for good. No, he won't leave the room! All this just to see Bimmy and Jimmy in the opening cutscene. But it was worth it. So, okay. That's Double Dragon 3. But the big question is what is Double Dragon 4? Digital version of Pokemon Billion Diamond won't download, Jace Jack. That's not good. Like, why wouldn't it? I don't think they've taken the Switch eShop down yet, hopefully. Flintstones. Oh my god, Flintstones 2. I don't even own Flintstones 2. That's like $1,000+ game. So, wow, we're going to be getting to that. Earthbound. Okay, this is cool. But I need to know, Double Dragon 4, what the heck are you? What is this? A big white square proudly presents... What is this? Bimmy has seen better days. 1991? Ready to rumble! Mr. Big has got your brother. Go get him. Good luck, kid. Press fire to rumble. So there are bootlegs on this cart then? Like, this is given, like, Renegade. Yeah. It's like Kunio-kun, right? I've played Renegade. I haven't played Target Renegade. I wonder if that's what this is. Okay, well, the question is, how do you jump then? A and B at the same time are not jumping. Oh, I did a bit of a kick there somehow. Oh, maybe up. Okay, up plus A, B at the same time. Yeah! Look at that! His, like, little kick blew up that motorcycle. Take that. So why they repackaged this as a Double Dragon game is interesting, but there you go. We solved the mystery of what Double Dragon 4 was. Bimmy is ready to break. It's very want to Hot Blood, River City Ransom style. Yeah, River City Ransom is fun. I wonder if that will be on here. That's a good question. So Dr. Mario, DuckTales 2, like they really put some obscure NES games on here. Earthbound. Let's see which version of that they got. I'm assuming the English one. Not the Japanese one. So yeah, looking like... Yeah, because the Japanese one just says produced by Nintendo, I think. Instead of produced. They fixed that up in the English release. Shigesato Itoi. And there you go. Not even like the 0 on the title screen. They got rid of that too. Problem is though, again, if this doesn't save, it's like, good luck. You can't just put end, huh? You like actually have to put the name. So, like, you know, I guess you need the manual to really know what you're putting. Did anybody like that short that I made about Ninten and his name being in Tetris? I thought that would be... People would find that more interesting. And then I got a lot of comments like, from people who weren't a fan of it. I don't know why, but definitely check out that short if you want. And also, we've been doing a bit of StarTropics lately. Of course, yesterday and today, we're both StarTropics shorts. But I know you're all here for Super Mario Brothers, so don't worry. Tomorrow... I have a short that I really, really like, and I hope that everyone will enjoy it too. And it's all about Mario, so stay tuned for that. The Mario is coming back. Played a bit of the real game this recently. Definitely a Renegade title. You think Target Renegade? Yeah, because again, I've played Renegade, so I think Target Renegade is the only one I haven't played. So by process of elimination, that's my guess for that one. But okay, again, we can just, I guess, name all these dudes really quick. That's it's A, B, C. Again, most game like Earthbound 2 just has it where if you like put no name, I think it just goes to the default, where this game doesn't even give you that luxury. So there you go. Again, it's not too helpful it being on this cart because you're probably not going to play the entirety of Mother in one sitting. At least it is the English version though, where you do get the run button, which actually just speeds the game up by like 2 or 3 times, and doesn't actually just cause your character to run. Because it was a dev tool put in there so that to help the the localization process. And then the localizer was like, this game is such a slog without a run button. Please leave it in, and then they did. So definitely, play the English version if you're gonna play it, which I did. I beat it a few years ago on Switch Online, and actually had a lot of fun. Watched all of my StarTropics video, Carbon Inspire. Thank you. People have said such nice things about it. I'm so happy that people have enjoyed that. My favorite game, I figured I'd do it justice. Don't expect any more 4-hour videos. I mean, it could happen, but it's not on the schedule at the moment. But thank you, everyone who's checked that video out and said really nice things about it. You played that final fight SNES today. Difficulty select in the options menu is confusing. I don't recall that. Don't recall. Sorry about that. I think the Glasses Boy's name is... Oh, don't start that. Don't start that. Yes, the Lloyd debate. L-L-O-Y-D or L-O-I-D. No, I don't know. I remember the first time I ever played it on like a ROM way back, I did L-L-O-Y-D. But then I saw somewhere it was written L-O-I-D, and I was like so confused. I was like, did I spell it right or did I spell it wrong? And I forget what I ended up doing on the Switch. But alright everyone, we're fighting the lamp here. Let's see if we can beat the lamp, or if we're gonna get game over before the game even begins. Of course, the point to go around and get all 8 of those melodies. Fun game though, again. I recommend it. And then I beat Mother 3 last year, so I've done the whole series now. Unfortunately, of all the things that it seemed like I beat last year and then got sequels or like re-releases, it didn't apply to Mother. Maybe this year will be the year of Mother. You never know. Carbon Spire, yeah, I could definitely see us probably doing that in the future. I don't think there's supposed to be a chunk of the ceiling up there missing. But alright! Earthbound, everybody! Okie dokie. So, Earthbound, Excitebike, Fazanadu, Final Fantasy, again, was advertised on the cart. So the fact that you get all three of them, and is it like English patches, is the question, right? Because 2 and 3 never got released in the West. 2 has like a partial translation that was done as like a plan to release it in the West, but I don't think it's complete. And then 3 was like never touched in terms of English. So let's see if they localized that at all. Or, you know, if they took the fan translation, which it looks like they did. And I don't want to see none of this because I still need to beat 2 and 3 after only having beaten the official release of 1. Those are definitely on the agenda. I also brought back Dragon Quest V when I was in Japan last year. And I had 6 already. And 7. The Japanese one, though. It's funny because Dragon Warriors 7 did get released in English on the PlayStation. But, like, I think that was the last time the series was ever called Dragon Warrior. Or was it when they released Dragon Warrior 3 on the Game Boy Color? Was the last time it was ever referred to as Dragon Warrior. Before it became Dragon Quest. Worldwide. Flintstones, please. Yes. We're definitely going to be checking out the Flintstones here. Did I use the fan translation in For Mother 3 or the Switch Online? I actually played the Game Boy Advance cart. Like the OG Game Boy Advance cart. I have it complete in the box in Japanese. Was the Mother 3 protagonist named after Lucas from the Wizard Super Tom Brother? Yes. Let's just say yes. And then broke the light. Okay, so Flintstones 1 we actually played ages ago. You want to see if it's Granddad, just to confirm? We played Granddad 7. No, it's not Granddad 7, unfortunately. And now let's see if we do indeed have Flintstones 2 on here, a game I've never played. Again, one of 4 officially released NES games in North America that I don't own, along with Lil Samson, Panic Restaurant, and Stadium Events. The 4 most rare and obscure, and of course expensive NES games. But hey, I mean, if they're all on this cart, that'd be kind of hilarious. So yeah, this should be Surprise at Dinosaur Peak, which it indeed is. And it's looking a little bit like the OG. Where are you, Pebbles? Granddad moment coming up. Looked it up, and Mighty Final Fight is cheaper on Famicom than the NES version. Yes. Yeah, it's rare for the Famicom version to be more than the NES version, but it does happen. I think Abadox is a big example of that. Abadox was never an expensive NES game. I haven't looked recently. It could have been one of those ones that just exploded at some point without me knowing or something. But it was like, for some reason, published by Milton Bradley in the West, and I guess they made enough copies that it never became that rare. But in Japan, it's like, you know, 100 or so. I think it's over 100,000, or not 100, 10,000 yen, which depending on the exchange rates, you know, it will vary what that means to you. But in North America, it was always on the cheaper side, which is kind of cool. Wait, is this Flintstones Surprise Time Speak? Hi, Arger, yes! Let's see, does it still work the same where like you grab onto the corners and pull yourself up? Is that not how this worked? We're already stuck at the beginning of the first... Yeah, exactly. It's just a matter of, I guess, pressing the buttons at the right time. There you go. So this is cool. So again, I don't own this game, but apparently I own a multicart now. What is this? What is this? A multicart now with it on it. I just forget the the exact science between pulling yourself up onto things. Like, can I even pull myself up onto whatever this is? Maybe not. But that doesn't look right either. That's like a really far jump. I mean, I guess I should be holding B. Can I run? Can I double tap on right to run? This is what happens when you play a game without first reading the enclosed instruction book. Like, you can pull yourself up on those just fine. Like, it definitely feels like you should be able to do that. Like, or like, at the very least, maybe up there? Oh, okay, sure. I mean, he wasn't anywhere close to that, but I'll take it. Can't hang there. You can slide. Press select to switch characters. Oh, there you go. That's different than the first one. We got Barney with his slingshot. Why would I ever choose Fred when I could have a projectile? His head just disappeared. Wow, even Fred's like that too. It's like the most low-budget ducking animation you've ever seen in your life. I was gonna say, I hope they have different health bars, but that did not end up happening. I like the Yabba Dabba Do at the bottom. Like, part of it's green. Problem is, if there's any jank, we won't know if it's as a result of the not the flash cart, the multicart, or if it's just like the game was like that originally. Can only Fred, like, grab onto things? Is that what's going on here? I gotta switch back to Fred, maybe? This is, of course, giving off, like, big Donkey Kong vibes here. Oh, of course. There you go. Okay, so it's just, like, hold up, and then you can jump. Here, I was trying to, like, press up when I was in the right spot. It's very picky about, like, where you need to be when you do it. I'll say yes to a 1-up. Thank you. Oh, and then you fall through that. I see the trick here. Press up. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so... Again, but the part that was confusing me was I didn't know if it was like you had to really time your up press or if you could just hold it. But no, if you're in the right spot and you just hold it, he grabs onto the ledge, which is nice. And yeah, let's try that with Barney. Let's see if Barney can do that too. No, Barney's not... doesn't have the upper body strength to pull him up onto the ledge, it would seem. So again, like this multicart, if you ever see it out in the wild now, so we know that we can't trust like this little pole or whatever it is. Okay, so like you say we can slide, but it's obviously not like a Mario slide where you defeat any enemies on your way down. Now, do I need to defeat you? Or can I just, like, go past you? Well, it doesn't really look like there's anywhere to go by you. I remember seeing Dinosaur Peak at Blockbuster circa 1994 and thinking, wow, still publishing NES games, and these were for sale copies in the box, not the ones they rented out. Hindsight is 2020. Oh my gosh, isn't it? Chicken-Mite, isn't it? Barney also has fatter hitbox. Interesting, interesting. So I like that we have, you know, different characters with different stats here. Back at it, DW2754. Welcome. Hope you're having a great weekend. Yes. Checking out a weird multicart tonight. You can't slide. You can't slide. I remembered Rob. I'm sorry. Oh my god, you ruined the whole playthrough. No, it's either we get game over or we beat this level and then we never speak of it again. But either way, this is what you're missing out on by not spending like $1,500 right now. But okay. Oh, can I like beat up on like the fire itself? Of course, we can also hold the B button to do like a super smash. Is that what we're trying to do? Can I like go up to your face? Can I just jump on it then? Oh, okay. It's like the last thing I would have thought is that I could touch the spiky horns on top and not get hurt. But apparently in Flintstone land, anything is possible. Okay, we got one more hit left to deal with whatever's coming up. Do you think we can do it? My guess is no. Okay, well, as long as it's literally just as you know, intensive as walking off screen, I guess we were able to handle it. Hi, David Ray. Hope you're having a great night. We're checking out some NES royalty here, but not for much longer. We got a whole bunch of other games to check out still. And they probably have stronger feet than we do. Yeah, because of course they don't wear shoes, right? So they've been toughened up thoroughly. Well, that's inconvenient. Don't panic, honey. Daddy's coming. Cutscene, yes. Ninja Gaiden cannot hold a candle to this quality right here. Two children are excited by the love. It is fascinating. Make mud pies out of it. Fred's looking really happy about this big trouble. Gazoo is like the weirdest character in Flintstones. It's like, just shows up whenever the plot demands it. His powers can't penetrate the volcano. I don't remember there being like such lengthy cutscenes in the OG, but they're really inserting us into the Flintstones episode here, I suppose. This game has a surprisingly big speedrunning scene in Finland. That's very random. You'd be excited to see Lava too. Yeah, Lava's kind of fascinating, right? I don't know if I would stand that close to it, but Lava is interesting. I'll give you that. Lava doesn't fall that fast. In video games, you'd never know that. Video game lava is like the same liquidity of a waterfall for sure. So there's your map. Yeah, definitely looking different than the OG game. So there you go. Surprise at Dinosaur Peak. Just increased the value of this cart by like $1 billion. Like, even just so far, like, if we're talking multiple hundreds of dollars worth, we got Adventure Island 4. Just want to double check. Adventure Island 4. I mean, again, these are the Japanese versions, so you're looking at like $100 for Adventures of Lolo 2, probably. Nothing else really jumping out on there. But then, you know, Bomberman 2 NES, Bubble Bobble 2, Chippendale 2, Contra Force, DuckTales 2, I mean, Earthbound. It's like, unless you have the prototype. Of course, you can play that on Switch Online now. Flintstones 2, like, they didn't skimp on the expensive stuff on this cart, for sure. Some games have very fast waterfalls enough to... Well, yeah, it's funny because we've been talking a lot about the beta of Super Mario Brothers 2. And in there, the animation of the waterfall is, like, way too fast. But okay, thoughts on games 31 through 45? The best ones, the worst ones, the things you're surprised to see, the things you'd rather not see. Again, English versions of Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. And again, like games like DuckTales 2 and Flintstones 2. Double Dragon 4, super weird. A nice little page of games though, like not too bad. Like if it was a 15-in-1 and all you got was this, not even too bad. Cool, Hedgehog Fanatic, yeah. You love DuckTales 2. DuckTales 2 is really cool. DuckTales 1 and 2, you can't go wrong with them. Probably take a couple months to beat this card 100%. Yeah, like, again, it seems like we're not getting any repeats yet at least, so you're getting some good value here. All right, on to 46 through 60, I'm assuming. Friday the 13th. Wow, there's some interesting choices on this page. Galaga, Gargoyles Quest 2, Ghosts and Goblins, as we saw. Goonies! Goonies was not released in North America, but I love some Goonies too. Gradius, Guardian Legend, as advertised on the front. Ice Climber, Ice Hockey, Ikari Warriors, I'm assuming. 1, 2, 3. I think it was just called Ikari in Japan, so no Warriors there for that reason, I guess. We'll see which versions they are then. Jackal and Kickle Cubicle. A page with, like, not as much that jumps out. I mean, again, Goonies 2 I love, Guardian Legend I love, Gradius is great, so... Yeah, but like, you know, Kickle Cubicle, Jackal's good. The Ikari Warriors 1 and 2, interesting. Galaga, pretty basic. Friday the 13th, interesting. Cool page, cool page. There's no H. That's true. That's true. They completely skipped over H. Let's see. Remember when we played this? Is it the English or Japanese version? Okay, so the English version, remember, actually lets you continue without entering a code, where the Japanese version doesn't. How does Gradius play? Is that a question of like, you're curious if there's been a change to it? We can check it out. Now it's sped up. Why is the music so fast? Is this like the PAL release or something? I'm trying to like tell in my mind if it's moving faster. So that might be what they did. Like, maybe they sped it up? Or it's the PAL version, which runs at a faster speed. I made a video all about that. PAL games on the NES. And how they can be kind of quirky. Because the PAL NES only runs at 50 frames. So sometimes what they would do is they would, like, just speed up the game so that when it was slowed down to 50 frames per second, it seemed okay. So what I'm trying to do is just get the torch. And then once you get the torch... Now they'll drop the knife. And what you want is the knife. And then you just like never want to lose it. But we also have a time limit, which is like not good to be wasting. Okay, well we lost our suit of armor, which is great. But again, if it is the the North American version where they added the infinite continues, there's not really that much of a punishment for even, like, dying. And game overing and all that. So you don't gotta worry too much. Oh, I didn't even see that bullet! It blended in with the fence so well. It's gonna be really laggy. Just curious if it runs like normal. Sounds good. We will check that out. Decent page list of games? Yeah. PAL running on NTSC. Yeah, isn't that weird? But honestly, again, this game is kind of slow. So the fact that it is like a sped up version of it isn't even like something I would complain about. We're looking for the knife. There's the knife. But please get it before it disappears. I really want the knife. It might not disappear. Okay, which is great. So now let's see what we can do. Oh, nice fast projectile. It goes perfectly straight. That's the trick for that guy. Kind of jump backwards while you shoot at him. But okay, let's see. Can we beat the rest of level 1? Which we've done before. But it's been a long time, so let's see if we can do it again. The checkpoint should be coming up, so at least if we die, we'll start at that. And even continuing, I think if I recall correctly, starts you at the checkpoint. So that was nice. Again, this game could be a lot less generous than it ended up being, so I'll take what I can get. Again, some power-ups that would like give your suit of armor back would be great. Yeah! Not too shabby. Again, once you've beaten it once, like, you kind of learn the ropes, and it's not the hardest game out there. Arthur running around in his underwear once more, says Chance. Welcome, welcome. Yes! Seems to happen a lot, unfortunately. Speaking of speeding up, you made some soundboards on Scratch. Some of them are private because they don't really have any interest value put into them. As a hardcore Ghosts and Goblins fan, everything is sped up here. Yes, indeed. And yet, you know, I think that, like, originally it runs kind of slow on the NES, so playing the sped up version actually just makes it feel kind of normal. Which is interesting, but okay. Okay, so that was one game on that page. What else do we got? We had a question about Gradius. Gradius. Take your pick. Let's see how it runs. Well, they took away, like, the Konami. Like, the title screen is edited to have, like, no copyright information. So far, it's looking okay. Gotta get all of our speed up power-ups. And then once you're sped up sufficiently, you can start worrying about your weapon. Gotta get that laser. Now, I don't remember, this isn't how the laser works in Gradius 1, isn't it more of like a long one? Was that only in Gradius 2? That doesn't feel right. But yeah, we've played a lot of shmups, so we know what we're doing when it comes to these. I know there's a 1-up somewhere. How's it gonna work once we get the options out? Oh, looking pretty good. Looks pretty close to perfect, Carmen Spire. Hi, Christian. How you doing? Super Andrew, 143 and 1 loot. Hope you're having a great night. The hardest NES game? Probably Star Force, considering how long we took to get that one down. That I've played, anyway. Usually can't see Gradius without thinking of Luigi in Rocket. Yeah. What do they call it? Like Luigius or something. I do have that ROM hack on the old flash cart. But welcome, Christian. I hope you're having a great night. Oh, yeah, this is where I think the 1-up is. What have I got? Like, you go here. I thought the 1-up spawned when you went up against that rock. There's something, is it a different level? It's been a while. But dying in a shmup is so punishing, because then you gotta get like all your powers back and you're so slow. And then, so if anyone knows, I'd love to understand. In Gradius, sometimes when you die, you have like a speed up already in reserve, and you can just press the button to instantly get a speed up. Why? Why does that happen sometimes? I've always wanted to understand. But yeah, see, I forgot to use my speed ups now, and it's really painful. Oh, is this where we're about to get blasted from the bottom and I have like no speed? That's fun. No weapons to protect ourselves. We dead. But that's Gradius, everybody. All because I was looking for a 1-up that may or may not have actually existed. I may have just dreamed that. We'll never know. Maybe score dependent. Maybe. Yeah, there's definitely... We played Star or Soldier, and there's a lot of score dependent stuff in there. They took the 1-up out? Yeah, like, I'm not the only one who thinks it was supposed to be there, right? Lightly grazing the terrain, you blow up. Then this game, I missed you. Yeah, of course. Good old shmups. I mean, I guess, like, you're supposed to imagine that you're moving at light speed or something, but it doesn't look like you're moving that fast. If you had a yellow bar when you die, you get a free first bar. Like, that's so weird, because it's like sometimes you think you do, and then you don't get it, but then you do. So I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Hi, Night Twister. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by the stream. If I see Silver Surfer in the S's, we beat Silver Surfer. Took us 2 tries, 90 minutes. It was not as tough as I think we all expected. Goonies II, everybody. You in the mood for a bit of the Goonies? I like Goonies II a lot. Let's go rescue like one dude and we'll call it a day. The one thing I don't like about Goonies II is how like you're not centered on the screen. And like Konami, how the heck did you screw that up? So there is an improvement patch for Goonies II though, and I did actually play through it last year. And it centers you on the screen and adds a few quality of life improvements, which is really nice. I like the adventure sections, they're cool. So we picked up some keys. You need them for some essential things, and then sometimes there's safes like that, and they're just completely useless. That one just says, like, go rescue the Goonies, and it's a complete waste. But that's why we didn't waste any keys on it. So there was something, like, back in the NES day about protagonists using yo-yos. You really don't see that anymore, do you? But in the 90s, were yo-yos that cool in the 90s? I mean, I guess this was maybe even 80s. In the 80s, were yo-yos that cool? That's no, I meant to take the transceiver there, the locator, the magic locating device. I don't know why it has to be magic. Not that it's, it's like I don't know where he is already anyway. Annie the Mermaids. Yes. Do you all remember Annie from the movie? Well, of course not, because this is Goonies II. Why would she be in the first one when it's not called Goonies 1? Man has a gun, you have a yo-yo. Don't you know that yo-yo always wins in video games? Nothing beats yo-yo. Rock, paper, scissors, yo-yo. Shoot, am I missing the hammer? Where did I forget the hammer? Crap. There might have been another door in the first room. Alright, we're retreading our steps, everybody. I got so excited about having keys that I forgot the other most important ingredient. And that is the ability to nail nails into the wall. So here we go. Now there was a yo-yo gag in the late 80s. Like trick yo-yoing. Cool. They definitely had their time. Like, yeah, that's true. That's true. Good comparison. Okay, I think I forgot the yo-yo in, like, the very first room, because that's what I do. So let's go see how oblivious I am to my surroundings here. So we go up here. Like, did I miss a door? Like, I think I literally forgot to go in this door. No, we went in this door. Did I forget to go in another door? I did. Yay! There's the hammer, and I accidentally went back out without grabbing the hammer. So, again, it's like very Metroidvania where you go around. So we press start, and you can see the map. You can see all the different spaces there are for different items and things. And there's a good chance that on your first playthrough, there will be those moments where it's like, you have no idea where to go or what to do. Or like, oh god, we are dying again because the guy with the gun versus the guy with the yo-yo was not going all that well. But yeah, definitely check it out if you're looking for something with a bit of a Metroidvania vibe to it. Gooniesvania, yes. Okay, now with that, we should be able to rescue the first guy, and then we'll call it a Goonies 1 or Goonies 2 playthrough. Thankfully, one death actually just kind of beamed us to the top of the stairs. Super secret speedrun strat, everybody. Who needs to climb the ladder when you can just die and spawn on top of it? It's not like you haven't all seen this part before. Because I forgot to grab an extremely essential item. But okay, finally, you go through here and see the reason you need the hammer is because there's like, you gotta hit completely random walls and then doors appear. So a lot of this game boils down to just hitting everything and hoping that something appears. Where that improvement hack I was talking about is just like if you do hit, it hits every wall for you at once. Or if you do the hammer, it like hits every wall with the hammer. So you don't have to individually hit each one and saves you a lot of time. But okay, here we go. Tools, keys. Mikey, you're late. I was almost killed. That's very violent for like an NES game to say that a kid was almost killed. But there you go. Goonies 2 on the NES. Check it out. How close to the movie is this game? Well, again, it's Goonies 2, so it's like not technically based on the movie. It's kind of its own thing, and I guess they figured they could get away with that by, you know, calling it 2, right? But again, there's also the Goonies 1 game, which is pretty cool. Well, Rambo didn't... Yeah. That's true. There's some stuff like that. Too bad there was no Back to the Future 2 and 3. Not the worst games. I actually enjoyed Back to the Future 2 and the whole weird word scramble. 1 second, please. But yeah, so far, the selection of games, definitely not too bad. So that's Goonies 2, Gradius, Ghosts and Goblins. I mean, I said we were going to check out the ones that were on the front. So that also includes the Guardian Legend. Oh man, such a good game. One that I beat way back. It's cool because it's like you get the shmup sections, which you guys may or may not know. I love my shmups. Star Force, as much as you may have thought it would, did not turn me off of shmups for like all eternity. This made me want to play them even more. And there was even an A Guardian Legend level in Super Mario Omega, which like has nothing to do with the Guardian Legend, except, I mean, it kind of does. It uses the same key system as the Guardian Legend does, and obviously takes the graphics and a bit of the music from it. But like, there's no shmup section. Oh man, I'm just taking every hit here. We're going like super speed in the first stage. But you'll see after we beat the first stage that like this is only a fraction of the game. Plus, you get like different weapons which you can use, which are really neat, and the weapons that you get are cool because they can be used in the shmup stages or they can be used on the overworld map as well. So like it's really neat that they're each multi-use in that way. But okay, we finally slowed down a little bit here. And we should be approaching the old boss. But yeah, Guardian Legend, definitely like an NES hidden gem that you won't hear like the average person talk about, but those who know that I'm getting my butt kicked right here. But that it's a really fun game. Great music too. And of course, without any special weapons in the beginning, like you're just using your basic weapon for everything. But once you get more powerful, oh man, feels good. And also, you can hold B to just like rapid fire, which is really nice. I don't have to mash it every single time, so that's a rarity for you. There's a heart. I will take that. Thank you. There you go. Surprised the Guardian Legend hasn't jumped in price. It's still an under $20 game. Isn't it funny? It, like, sometimes those ones that you expect might jump up there don't. And like one day it just could, for no reason at all. People decide, you know, I'm going to inflate the price of this game and hoard like every copy or something, and then it just blows up. So there's this planet, and like it's crashing towards Earth. So this android here is sent to like blow it up, self-destructive, before it collides. And in addition to the shmup sections, you also get overworld exploration sections, kind of Legend of Zelda style. And like I mentioned, there's items that you find, so like this is probably one of them. No, that was like a health booster. Someday, we'll find one of those weapons I'm talking about, because they're all over the place. But again, definitely a game we're checking out. Like there's a map and everything you get. And you can see like what the part we're in right now, but that whole thing eventually fills out. Big, big, big world to explore. And it's just so much fun. Okay, there's a boss to fight there. And those will usually drop like a weapon for you, but there should be other ones to pick up somewhere. Not in there. You can get like 8 directional movement too. Which is nice. Space version of Blaster Master, I like that. You also get like the store. And like these guys from something. So like you have to buy stuff. So saving up, you know, grinding for money or farming for money. We had a whole discussion last time about is it grinding or farming? You know, you get to experience that in this game, which is pretty great. I thought there was more items just laying around the overworld map for me to grab in this first section here. And we're having like no luck finding anything. This has got to be something. Finally. Okay, so now you can go to the menu here, select this, and then by pressing A instead of B, I should use this weapon. See, it's like a big old kind of shot. And that uses chips down there. And the cool part is that any weapon you collect that you can use on the overworld map also works in the shmup sections. And you get things like swords. The sword is so cheap, but it's awesome and just different things. So again, Guardian Legend, super, super cool. If you've somehow never played it, it's like top 10 NES games you have to check out this instant. And of course, it has a password system and all that, so you don't have to play the whole thing in one sitting. And that's great for this cart, because as we've seen, like battery backup does not work. The sword is so broken. Yes, that's why. It's like I just use the sword once I get it the whole game. And it's cool because you can upgrade the weapons, I think like 3 times too. So, you know, the first time you pick up the sword, you get level 1, and then as you pick up more, it keeps leveling it up. If I'm remembering that correctly, but yeah, the sword is very, very broken. You expect Mario to be in the M's. We're almost there. Anything else worth checking out? I mean, obviously there's good games, but like that we want to check out right now. I'm curious about the versions of Ikari, if they're the English or Japanese versions. I think it's the Japanese version. Yes. So that's a big deal for Ikari 3, because you get Infinite Continues in the English one, but apparently in Japan you don't. So it's actually a case of the Japanese version being more difficult. So I never beat Ikari Warriors without the ABBA code. And I've always considered going back and maybe trying to do it. It's 4 levels long, which doesn't sound like a lot, but each level is like half an hour because of how slow it is. Like, it's so dang slow. So, like, I don't know if I feel like torturing myself in that way. Because, again, the way Ikari Warriors works is, like, you get, like, 3 lives, and then that's it. You game over, back to the beginning. But if you press ABBA after game overing, you'll respawn. Oh, shoot, what did I do? No, usually I don't do that. The tank is great, but I accidentally, like, ran over the other tank, and then it exploded. And now we have no tank. Oh no, says Jess. Each level is long. Absolutely. Very, 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 very long. I've done way better than this in Ikari Warriors before, so it's the ABBA. But, like, without continuing, I've made it to pretty much the end of level 1, and then I blew it. So that's my record with no ABBA. 1 level, essentially. Maybe someday. If I'm really feeling like torturing myself, maybe. Like, there's power-ups you can get too, like one which makes, like, your weapons range longer, one which makes you move a little bit faster, but of course when you die, you lose it. So it's one of those games where it's like you gotta do it on 1 life, and the second you die, you're toast. Ikari Warriors 2 and 3 are better than the original. The best part about 2 is that you can strafe, right? That's how you say it? Strafe. I always mess up the pronunciation of that word. And what's the button you press? It's like if you hold A, see like we're strafing now, and that's huge. Plus you hit the boomerang. And how do you equip the boomerang again? Like, we press select here. So Buki A, yeah, I want the boomerang, right? Is that how we do it now? She's like, now we're good. Like, just hold A and B the whole game, and you're rocking. Where in Ikari Warriors 1, the only way to, like, move around is that horrible, like, rotational thing, and it's terrible. But Ikari Warriors 2 is an instant upgrade for the fact that you can just walk around like this. And you're good. But obviously, like, you need to turn around a couple times. But, yeah. 2's a big upgrade. 3's a massive upgrade. 1 is rough. Boomerangs were big 80s weapons, too. Indeed. Okay, so thoughts on 46 through 60. Some good games in there for sure. Again, like 60 games in, and this cart is definitely, you know, worth your time. The most obscure thing on here is probably Gargoyle's Quest 2. It's a little bit of a rare NES game these days. No real big hitters like on some of the other pages, but good games. Good games is the important thing. And very awesome value, right? Definitely surprising in that regard. Hello, Big Phil! Happy New Year! Which I was reminded to say earlier. Again, I hope you're all having a great 2026 so far. 3 days in. Hopefully things are good. Appreciate you all stopping by tonight for the first stream of the year. Play Ice Climber? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well, because you asked so politely. Need to get myself a boomerang yo-yo, yes. Okay, so Ice Climber has like some of the weirdest jumping controls ever. Last time I played Ice Climber was probably that Nintendo World Championships thing. Anyone remember that game? Does anyone still play that game? Look at this guy. He's really coming for us. But like you make a thing, and then like sometimes it feels like he goes for the floor, and that's no fun. And then we get up here and it's bonus time. And there's like 32 stages and you're done. Oh. Bum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. 143, what a strange number to... Yes, exactly. That's a great point, Big Phil. It's like you wonder what made them choose that number in particular. Okay, here we go. Come on over here. Oh, thanks. Regardless, we've won at this point. Like, if you run out of time or lose the bonus stage, I don't think there's any penalty for that. So we're good. We just get kind of a bonus. And there you go. That was Ice Climber. But okay, moving on then to 61 through 75. So far, looking good. We're about halfway there now. What do we got? Kid Icarus, Kings of the Beach Volleyball. Kirby's Adventure is indeed on here. Kung Fu. It's funny because that's like one of the games that would be on the earlier multi-carts I was talking about. Look at Mega Man's! I can't believe there's Mega Man's! Not even advertised on the front of the cart. You figure they would have had that plastered all over the place. No Zelda. At the very least, it's not like under Legend of Zelda. So that's interesting. Load Runner, like what a random assortment of games. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. We might as well see a little bit of Kirby's Adventure while we're here. First, you draw a circle, then you dot the I's, add a great big smile, and presto! It's Kirby. They make it look so simple, and I would draw it. And he'd be like a triangle or something. Ice Climber, Mario Bros, and a bunch of black box games are like $50 plus, probably because of the Virtual Console. Ice Climber is that game that you just want to keep playing to get farther. Yeah, Ice Climber is a lot of fun. Me could spend quite a bit of time. Oh, it's fast! It's fast! So another case of like using the PAL version? Which is so weird. It's like, why? I could totally understand for Ghosts and Goblins. I can't say I understand for Kirby. I mean, I do complain that Kirby's a little slow at times. Maybe this is the multi-cart made just for me. Whoever made this multi-cart watches my channel. So that's why they put StarTropics on there. They put Goonies on there. they sped up Kirby. They sped up Ghosts and Goblins. Oh god, get in my mouth. Thank you. Oh god, fast UFO. This isn't gonna end well. So weird playing it fast like this. Can we go in the water with the UFO? Yes. Alright, how high can we go? Boom! Oh, so close. So many great games on this cart. Yes! Have them all. You have the Mega Man Legacy Collection. Let's see. So we saw 1 through 4. Did they actually go all the way up to 6? Thank goodness for the reset stick. You probably hear the couch squeaking like a whole ton, though. Every time I lean forward. Good old couch. Hi, Nick Gamer. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Zelda was placed at the end Z's. That's right. We did get a sneak peek of that, didn't we? Legendary Wings. I think we've seen enough shmups. Life Force, again. Enough shmups. We played Little Nemo. Little Samson? So is every NES game I don't own on this cart? Like Flintstones, Little Samson. If Panic Restaurant is on here, then like it's done. Because Stadium Events is just like world-class track meet with a different title screen, right? So if Panic Restaurant is on here, my NES collection's complete. It's done. All right. All the rare, costly NES games. So let's have a sneak peek of Little Samson then. Again, I don't own it. I've never played it. People say it's like Mega Man. So let's see if they're right about that. We'll consider this like the 1-level demo. This is just like a PlayStation demo disc you'd get back in the day. You played Little Samson several times. Oh, on several... First level, you didn't know there was a door with the UFO down there. Yeah! You can grab that. Oh, it looks like we probably got the Japanese version. We got passwords. We got easy or normal. Now, normally I would like do normal over easy. The cursor did default to easy. I was thinking I would do normal, but the cursor defaulted to easy. I guess we'll just go with level 1. Alright. So he does like a funky spin in the air. He throws something, I guess probably bells, at the enemies. So it's feeling very Mega Man-like. We got a little Mega Man health bar up there. Oh, he grabs onto the wall? Okay. Kinda Mega Man X style-ish going on here. But it's weird because like you have to like press A to grab the wall. But so far I'm digging it. So if I'm just grabbed onto the wall then, oh, you can press left and right to throw while you're on the wall. Okay. I can see the appeal of this game. Little Samson's one of those games where it's like, people always say, you know, there's a lot of expensive video games. Can I throw up while I'm on the wall? No. So I'm confused how I'm supposed to attack something that's above me then. But I guess we made it through anyway. You know, people will always say, you know, sometimes just because a game's expensive doesn't mean it's good. But Little Samson is the one that they always say is like expensive and good. I'm assuming these are gonna fall. Maybe. They kind of don't look like they're falling. Did that just increase my health bar? That's kind of cool. Some pretty intensive platforming for like level 1 here. Although I guess we did technically have like a choice of what level we play. So maybe that's what's going on. Little Samson is on both my American NES multicarts. I think it's good enough. Yeah, sure. Ninja Gaiden X Mega Man Child. That's true. With the wall grab in there. You can also climb on the ceilings. You can climb on the ceilings. I'm pressing A. Like, I see how he reaches up, right? Oh, okay. So I'm holding A. Oh! Again, normally before I play an NES game, an NES game, I read that instruction manual. So we're going in here a little bit unknowingly, but that is actually really cool. Thank you for pointing that out. That's actually really neat. There we go. I see a big old heart up there, which I think will help ourselves too. So here we go again. Is that like muddy water, or is it like the world's fastest lava flow? Fastest lava fall you've ever seen. Oh! Okay, sure. Didn't see gimmick on there. That's true. But, so, that's the level? Like, that's it? Kinda strange. Didn't even end with a boss or anything like that. I assume there's more to this than meets the eye. Like, maybe you beat all 4 of these. It was really short, right? Maybe it's like, you do 4 segments and then you get a boss. Again, without reading the instruction manual, we'll never know. You need to know your character's moves to beat the levels. Oh, yeah, it's one of those then. Where, like, you're switching between different characters? Is that what happens? Like, if I play this level, am I the dragon guy? Oh! Does he fly? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool concept here. So yeah, if you're looking for Little Samson, then I guess this multicart gets the job done. Listening to this while playing Mario World is peak, Daniel. Hope you're having fun playing Mario World. You going for like a full 96 exits or just working your way through that? You gotta try that game, Fennec. Yeah, very cool. Another one I have that's kind of like Mega Man, and it's actually a lot like that. I have it on the Famicom. It's Kokoron. It might have even been made by the same director. I think I might have heard about that somewhere. But that's another one too. Again, I have that on the Famicom. We should probably play that someday. It's the outflow from Chocolate Island 1, Big Phil. Yes, that's what that was. Still remember seeing the Little Samson in a glass case at Minibus Gaming Classic for 3,000, Miles Luigi. Yeah, it's crazy. It's the most expensive non-stadium events / Nintendo World Championships cart for sure, unfortunately. Maniac Mansion. Yeah, so Magician's awesome. Like, I can't believe that of all games they'd include Magician on here. That's so cool. Maniac Mansion. I like the opening. Let's all listen to the opening. There better be an opening. Did they cut out the opening? Hopefully it just comes after this. There's the opening. This game has an awesome soundtrack. So the thing about Maniac Mansion is that, like, you get to choose which characters you want, and depending on who you choose, the way you go through the game is going to be different. Like, each character kind of has an ending associated with them. When I beat it, I think I chose Bernard, and I'm pretty sure I chose Michael. So, like, I've always thought of going back someday and playing it with other characters too. Oh no, I pressed B. I was trying to, like, unselect them. I guess we're going with them. And yeah, so this is kind of like, you know, your point and click adventure. It's not quite first person styled though, like Deja Vu and the other Kemco ones. The moon is really massive. Feels like a game show. Yeah, it does have like a you know, game show vibe. Classic concentration going on here. Forgot this is a Lucasfilm game. Yeah, it's probably under Super Mario. No Mario Bros though. At least I don't think it was there, or maybe we haven't seen it yet. But you know, Mario Bros is one that usually you'd see on multicarts. You actually have Maniac Mansion. We don't know if they have the censored and the uncensored version. Yes. I thought that was all NES carts that was removed because it was originally like a PC game, right? So I thought in the NES that was just censored. But if you're saying that there's some NES versions where that was in, that's interesting. I had not heard that. But all right, about to go break into the old mansion here. Wait a minute. Why did the music change? I thought his music was it's kind of weird. Okay, let's go see. So there's a lot of options you have to choose from here. Like, how do we do it? It's like open, pull, push, give. Like we have to look under the doormat for the key, right? Open doormat. Doesn't seem to open. What's the option? Push, pull. Pull doormat. Oh, and there's the key. Give, go to, close, get. Key. Use. Key. In front door. There you go. So, there's a lot of pointing and clicking in this game. But it's a great game. Very, very good game. Everyone has their own kind of music. Yeah, but I thought that his music was the one that was like playing previously. Because I have it on my phone. It's great. Now we can go to front door. So yeah, that's how Maniac Mansion works. And it's like a pretty, you know, meaty game if you don't know exactly where you're going and what to do each time. And again, it's been a little while, so I don't remember the exact route. But again, like I said, I want to play it with some of the other characters that I didn't beat it with originally. So maybe someday we'll do that. Could be fun. But what else we got? Yeah, no Mario Bros, interestingly. Mega Mans. Do you think they're actually Mega Man, or do you think it's Rockman? Oh, it's looking like the North American version. Interesting. Oh, the music's not right. It sounded like the Adventures of Dizzy or something. Camerica Codemasters got in here. Yeah, Super Tom Brother. Yeah, I love that about Maniac Mansion. So it really gives it some replayability. What did they do to Mega Man music, man? It's kind of funky though. Like it was exactly, yeah, Daniel. Thank you. Yes, yes. Oh, that's not good. Are you guys ready? Do you want to hear what Wily's freaking theme sounds like? No, 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 no. I remember this password from when I was a kid, man. Never forgot it. There's a few games. There's this one. My ultimate password in 1943 was TY19U. It's a few games back in the day. It just always stuck with me. It sounds like the anniversary collection. Well, unlike the GameCube. All right, sorry everyone, but the Wily Stage 1 theme's about to be butchered. We're beating it. Oh, I love Mega Man 2. Is this Mega Man? This is indeed Mega Man 2. One of my favorite games out there. It's just so much fun. This is the title theme is my #1 track of Mega Man 2. It's a great theme, title theme. Kind of also like it's a play on it's a play on the ending theme of Mega Man 1. Man, I'm pressing left and he's going back down. I'm trying to see if I can do the thing where like we sneak by him. No. Massive L on that one. Man, those sound effects mixed in with the music are so weird. Can't believe they butchered it? Like, why? Nothing with Mega Man 2 music should be a crime? Yes. Absolutely. Okay, but what did they do to our Dragon Boy here? Let's see. Yeah, shield your eyes. I hope you're all watching this in a well-lit room, 6 feet away from the TV. I love that. I just like shove my eyes right up to that, but I know it's not everyone's thing. Okay, that's Mega Man 1, or 2. Enough of the music. Let's reset that. Rapid fire? Wait, rapid fire? That was just the quick boomerang. But okay, so that's Mega Man 1 through 4. And it does indeed have 5 and 6, so you get the entire Mega Man collection on here, which is pretty cool. Kind of cool that you can have the Dragon Swallow Mega Man in WarioWare? Are we talking about like someone's like custom-made Mega Man game in WarioWare do-it-yourself? Oh, that's a good question. Do other Mega Man games have this issue? Sure. Which other one do you want to try? Like 6, I guess? Sounding better. Sounds much better. I like the opening theme in Mega Man 6. Mega Man 6 is a lot of fun. I think I've said before, the even number Mega Mans on the NES, I always seem to enjoy more than the odd ones. Not that they're bad, of course, but like, just I'm weird like that, I guess. 2, 4, 6. I always played more than 1, 3, 5. But yeah, sounding a lot better. Did you guys know that Mr. X was controlling Dr. Wily all this time? Can you believe it? All the Ninja Gaidens? Oh, were they there? Again, I don't look like too far down the list until we get to it. But yeah, it's sounding much better. So, yeah, Mega Man 2 just oddly weird for some reason in the music department. What a cheap fake beard. This is... like, I can't believe that 4, 5, 6 all have like the same shtick at the end. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, Metal Gear. Remember we played that and Snake's Revenge. That was a lot of fun. Metal Storm. Metal Storm's not the most common NES game. It's kind of like VV, but with a robot. And we got Metroid, of course. Mickey Mousecapade, probably one of the weirdest ones on here. Might and there is no way that without a backup battery, you are beating freaking Might and Magic. A phenomenal RPG, but you're not beating it without saving. You're not beating that in a single sitting. There's no way. So, Moon Crystal is a rare Famicom game. Millipede had a NES and the Famicom version, which is kind of interesting. So, which one? Interesting. So, yeah, Millipede's on here. But, yeah, Moon Crystal... like, that's cool. Mickey Mousecapade is pretty hard. So, what was there, like 6 levels or something? It wasn't the longest game. Don't remember it getting too bad. So there's like a weapon you get, like, not far from the beginning. I remember it made things really easy. I remember, you know, Minnie's kind of a pain. Like, if we go in this door here, don't you get something that, like, makes the game a million times easier? Yeah, I knew the chandelier was gonna fall. Yeah, see, now we just kind of, like, throw... Now it's like Mega Man, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I thought this game wasn't too bad. Mega Man 3. Do you want to see me try Mega Man 3, Jess? I know it's kind of like we're including all the Mega Man games in the review because that's obviously a big selling point. You want to make sure they work well. So sure, we'll check out to see if Mega Man 3 has broken music or if Mega Man 2 is alone in that regard. It's sounding just fine. Mega Man 2, they somehow butchered it. Enemies get more aggressive as you progress, especially in the forest level. Yeah, the forest level is kind of like a maze. Where it being kind of weird. Top Man was always like my go-to starting enemy or boss, even though I know it's not like the one most people probably suggest. I think people suggest you start with like Magnet Man and then Hard Man. And then Hard Man might be the weakness for Top Man. Mega Man 3 is the weirdest game in the series where there's not like one kind of difficulty chain. There's like 2 or 3 of them. So you're always kind of getting stuck when it comes to the weaknesses. This is the level where like there was like a really nice background for it, and then I think someone tripped over the cord on the computer, and like it got deleted, and that's why the majority of the background is just blue now. Because this game was super mega freaking rushed. But there are like beta screenshots you can see where there's like a really nice background for this level, and then the final is just like nothing. There's, for some reason, leaves inside the floor. As if that has anything to do with Top Man. This is probably the weirdest stage in Mega Man, like, ever. But yeah, look at that beautiful blue background. Someone posted on my Mega Man 2 video, or my Mega Man 1 video, about how, like, the backgrounds in Mega Man 1 weren't good. Well, they're better than this, if you ask me. I'll stop ragging on Top Man now. He didn't do anything to deserve it. I want to get up here and get the 1-up. Not that we're doing like a full playthrough anyway. But you know me, I can't say no to a good item. Top Mano? And you know, Cat's throwing like hairballs at you or something. Totally screams Top Man in my ear. Top Spin is so difficult to use, yet guess what it's effective against? Shadow Man and the final boss. Mega Man 3 has some bangers, yes. Yeah, Mega Man 3 has some good music. Took a while for you to hear it. But there's a slight squeak in the Mega Man 2 times, yes. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if this card doesn't have any Marios. And if you guess, it's probably a ROM hack that says Mr. Mary or something, Daniel. No, that was a a classic on the flash carts back in the day for sure. Mr. Mary would usually be like Mario Bros or something like that. There were some funny names they used to use for sure. But okay. See, I can't stop Top Man's level yet because we haven't even seen like the one top related element that exists in this level. So once we see that, I mean, other than Top Man himself, I guess these guys shoot tops at you. It's like, but otherwise, this level has nothing to do with tops. It's hilarious. But I've told the story before about how growing up as a kid, like, everyone had Mega Man 3. I was the only guy who owned Mega Man 2. I knew, like, 5 other people who had Mega Man 3. And that was pretty much it. Like, I didn't know anyone who had 1, 4, 5, or 6 on the NES growing up. But 2 and 3 seem to be the ones that you'd see, but mainly 3. And Top Man has, like, the easiest pattern ever, which, again, is why, like, ever since back in the day, he's been the go-to. Plus, your normal attack takes, like, 1 billion health off him, which is nice. But there's nothing more annoying than when a boss is, like, invincible for no good reason. I guess he's spinning around so fast that there's just no way you could possibly deal damage to him. And we're just gonna spam some of that. And that's one level of Mega Man 3. But remember, now you can do Mugen. Oh man, I know Mugen. That's good. Okay. So yeah, it seems like the other Mega Man games work just fine. Which is pretty weird. Why they had to butcher Mega Man 2 so bad. I keep saying 1. I don't know why. I guess because it's the first Mega Man game we played tonight. We better check Mega Man 1 just in case so I can stop saying Mega Man 1. Well, it's definitely high-pitched. Is that because it's fast? Or it's just like the music is wrong? The game doesn't feel fast, so the music is just oddly high-pitched in Mega Man 1 for some reason. It's just like, okay, sure. Why not? I mean, it doesn't even sound like horribly bad, though. Like, Mega Man 2's was a lot more jarring. In this case, it's just like the pitch has been turned up ever so slightly, which I could live with, again, much more than the Mega Man 2 jank. But okay. The best Mega Man, yeah, Mega Man 2 is definitely my go-to. Soundtrack-wise, gameplay-wise, everything I love about it, but the others are great too. What else do you guys want to see on this page? Again, Moon Crystal Famicom game I don't own, never played it. Over Horizon is a shmup. I believe it was also released in PAL on the NES, but then it wouldn't be NTSC, so it's one of those cases where, like, you're going to want to play the Famicom version if you're living in North America to get the proper speed, probably. But that's one I'd love to get my hands on someday. I think that's pretty cool. No shmup, says Fennec. No, I think we've played enough. I think we've played enough of the shmups. Try one of the Ninja Gaidens, of course. Of course. That's a good idea. Let's see what we can get at a level 1 of Ninja Gaiden here. See if the music is right. See if the cutscenes work properly. That's sounding right so far. Ninja Gaiden games are great, but a little bit tough. And, like, it's not even just, like, the difficulty of the game itself, but it's just how brutal some of the things that it does is. Like, the final boss, if you die. Like, not even game over to it, but literally just die once. You are sent all the way back to the beginning of World 6. Like, that is just so mean. You don't have any chance to kind of, like, learn the patterns or anything like that. But the one saving grace is that, like, if you get back to it, it will remember the stages of the boss that you've beaten. And it has 3 stages. So, like, you know, you beat one stage and then you die on the second one. Well, at least after spending half an hour getting back to it again, you know, you can start from stage 2. But yeah, otherwise, pretty mean games, unfortunately. I mean, not even like unfortunately. But crazily. Video Cookies! Hi! Thanks for subscribing. Hope you're enjoying the stream and having a great weekend. So Ninja Gaiden 1, though, particularly annoying because you can't just climb up walls. Only in certain spots where there's like a ladder. But otherwise, it was Ninja Gaiden 2. Or was it even Ninja Gaiden 2? I can't remember if it was 2 or 3. Where like you could finally just climb up any wall. It might have been 2. But I know 2 also had a weird quirk. Where I think maybe 3 is the one where like you can just climb on top, like up to a ledge. Where 2 you still had to do like a weird sea jump up onto the ledge. Something like that. But alright, what do we got for the first boss here? So Ninja Gaiden 1 looking pretty okay. Nothing too much to complain about here, I guess. If we could like get to the other side of him without being destroyed, that'd be great. Yeah, this is not the weapon you want to bring to the first boss. That's not going to get us over him. Oh! Oh, wow, okay, we didn't die. We can save this. We can save this. Yay! I didn't die to the first boss in Ninja Gaiden. Phew! Reputation saved. One fact, there was a glitch during the development of Ninja Gaiden 1 where the final world, if you died, it would take you to the first level of that. Wait. So, that's... you think that was meant to be a bug? I just thought, like, always maybe this game is brutal, and it was just, like, part of it being brutal. Was that they left that in. Or, you know, they made it that way. Ninja Gaiden arcade game is way better than it gets credit for. I've never played the arcade one, you know? Should do that someday. Ninja Gaiden is just fine until the final act. Yeah. Looks like the ads that we were jumping on were for Coca-Cola. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden looking pretty good. And I guess that probably about does it for that page then, right? Again, Moon Crystal intrigues me. I haven't played it though. I've heard it's really good. So, want to see what Moon Crystal is? Fine, we'll see what Moon Crystal is. From Hector, interesting. Hector shows up a lot on Famicom games. Mangetsu no yoru wa soto ni dete wa ikemasen. So you can't go outside on the night of the full moon. Moshimo soitsura ni deatte shimattara. If you happen to meet them, ahaka no naka ni. Cool. Okay, so I think it's a platformer, like action platformer, from what I know. Oh, did you want to see Mighty Final Fight? We played that before on stream. Man, we got a lot of backstory here. Kono mura ni mukashi kara jitsu watte iru hanashi o. This is a story that's been passed down through the ages in this village here. Demo meru sorete tsukuri hanashi. Isn't that just a made-up fairy tale? Wakaranai, I don't know. Demo jisai ni mita teiyu hito mo iru yo. But I don't know, but some people say they've seen it. Fortunately, I missed a bit of the first page, so I don't know what we're even talking about. And then the ninjas showed up. Oh, this is like a continuation from Ninja Gaiden. Nanda omae wa! Riki! So he helped Ricky escape. He's gonna fight the dudes. The Moon Crystal. And there's a lot of story at the beginning here. Let's find out what kind of game Moon Crystal is. We can read the story another day. Okay. Hey, Ricky, look at this. It's a strange stone. This stone, on nights of the full moon, shines like this. Good to know. Alright, it's adventure time. I need to just like poke that guy in the stomach and he exploded. It's like the weapon from Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's like, give a little stick to the stomach there. Oh, now, okay, a sword. Now we're talking. Can we climb the walls? Oh, wow. He's learned from Fred Flintstone. Seems neat so far, yeah. I imagine Mighty Final Fight would have been one of the most famous NES games back in the day. But it's not really a final fight game. Like it's very strange for what it is. Oh, is that like the invincibility diamond? I'll take it. Gotta beat up on the old spider there. Okay, so how did I get up on that platform again? I did like this. But yeah, this is actually really cool. Like, I'd love to get my hands on the Famicom version. I could see this going places. Oh wow, Robin Hood shows up in everything. Oh, just gonna skip by him. Oh, there's the man. I feel like every game we've played tonight has had a waterfall or a lava fall. One of the two. Oh, can I like jump better now? Can I double jump? Oh, a double jump! Yes! Thank you. I love double jumping. It's not something you see too often in NES games. But I will always take it if it's given to me. Interesting that's like multiple paths and stuff, so just how open is the map? Again, always heard of it, always wanted to play it, so the fact it's on this card is interesting. Well, what a pause theme. Just realized this cart doesn't have any of the Battletoads, which is sad because it's one of your favorites, Daniel. Yeah, no Battletoads games, you're right. Music is nice too, yes. Yeah, cool game. Very, very cool. Glad we gave that a shot. Want to see Mighty Final Fight for a second? Sure. And then we'll move on. We're going to be hitting 100 soon. Probably after this game. Getting into the hundreds. The Story Start presents. I like to imagine a kid back in the day bought Street Fighter 2010 expecting to get a port of the first game or spiritual sequel and got super sad. That'd be terrible. The Story Start presents. Yeah, they definitely removed some things there. This game has very good music, and it's very, like, Mega Man-ish. You could take a lot of tracks out of this game and put them into Mega Man, and, like, they wouldn't feel out of place at all. Yeah, they've taken all the copyright information out of this one. Okay, let's see what I remember of beating this. However long ago it was. So you get like a bit of an experience system down there. I remember we had a trick to like getting more experience or something, didn't we? In fighting games, the jump kick is usually like the best attack. Is that it? Is the game over? It's already glitching out? Hagar has the mightiest of mustaches. Do not try and read the chat while you are also playing the game. The song used for so many bootleg multicarts? Yeah, our bootleg multicart menu doesn't have any music. A lot of times it's from Booby Kids, people have taught me. I own it on the Famicom. I have not played much Booby Kids, but I did play enough to hear the song that seems to always get used, in the older multicarts at least. But yeah, Mighty Final Fight, everybody. Seems to be working just fine. If that's what you're looking for. Again, not like the most common NES cart. Alright everyone, we're getting serious. We're jumping into the hundreds now. 43, actually I think from 91, right? So like 53 more games to go. Even get Pac-Man down there. What a big bundle of games. Paperboy 1, but not 2. Parodius, Japanese exclusive. Actually also on the on PAL NES. Power Blade 2, everybody. One of the most expensive and rare NES games out there. So that's a big one. Like it has all, again, Panic Restaurant. Is Panic Restaurant here? No, it wasn't. Darn it. If it was, that would have been every NES game I didn't own. But I have Panic Restaurant for the Famicom, so I guess I technically kind of own it. So, yeah. It's like Wan Kokun Panic or something. Rainbow Islands is so weird. Yes. Rainbow Islands is a weird one. You have to get all the Chaos Emeralds, then you unlock the super secret final world. Rampage. I like Power Blade. You want to play the first level of Power Blade? And it is the North American version, interestingly. It was called Power Blazer in Japan, and it was a pretty different game. You always love the Kunio-kun series. Yeah, it has some good games for sure. Alright, here's the best music ever. It's really good, but it's not like probably the best ever. It's one of my go-to NES themes for sure. You've probably heard it in some of my videos at some point. Alright, taking damage from the first enemy. Gotta remember how to play. So he has a boomerang, because we haven't seen enough boomerangs tonight. And depending on the power-ups you pick up, it will like go further, do more damage. These guys are like right out of Mega Man. So Taito makes some games for the NES I'm kind of like about, which is funny because their games always end up being like the most expensive on the console. But Power Blade's probably my favorite game from Taito. So if you're looking for a Taito game, this one's the go-to. I like it even more than the second one, so don't be discouraged by the second one being like $1 trillion. And it's funny, for like his animation, how fast it looks like he should be running, he doesn't run that fast. And so the cool part about the boomerang is like you can throw it in different directions too. So like some of these power-ups, so I can throw like 2 now, which is really welcome. Of course, spikes, insta-death. Don't go touching that. Where is Star Force, Christian? That's true. Have we gotten that far in the list yet? So you gotta find this guy in every level. We have the red boomerang now, which you know means it's more powerful. Game has a completely different protagonist in the Famicom game. He looks like Bad Street Brawler or Duke Nukem. Yes. Yeah, he's like looks more like a kid in Power Blazer for sure. And again, the levels are completely different. So it's one of those cases where, you know, if you look up lists, you'll be told that like Power Blazer is just the Japanese name for Power Blade. But it's so much more than that. It's one of the cases where the game's like completely different. So it shouldn't even be considered the same game. So when I collect for the Famicom, I usually don't go for games that are like already on the NES, because my main goal is to get exclusives that were never localized over here. But sometimes you gotta watch out for that. Like if a game is different enough, it can still be worth picking up the Famicom version. You get ones like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, which has more levels, or Puss in Boots is like really different in Japanese because you had a time limit where the goal is to get around the world in 80 days. Where that concept was completely taken out of the English version for some reason. So no idea what's up with that. But alright, making our way through here. So I don't think this was in Power Blazer. You get like the super suit here. Or we're like a robot now, which we might always have been a robot. But now we're like definitely a robot. Hold on a second here while we do some slightly precise platforming, but like the controls are so good. Like you can't even, it's hard to even mess that up. Is Power Blade 2 available on this cart? That's another expensive one. Yeah, it was. It actually was. We're at R, I think. Yeah, so S, we still haven't seen like if Super Mario is going to be on there. Game that's good. Wish we had Kunio-kun hockey game in North America. The funniest part about the hockey one is that like it's advertised at the end of Crash and the Boys Street Gang, which was a Kunio-kun game, which was like really strangely localized with a funny name. But yeah, when you beat that, at the end it's like stay tuned for Crash and the Boys Ice Challenge or something like that. Never happened, but they had plans of it like at one point, I guess. But the Famicom one plays just fine too. So when it comes to Kunio-kun, it's the basketball one that's really expensive. That one's like 10,000 yen. So again, for Canadian funny bucks, that's like $100. For Americans, probably more like 70 to 80. Because that one was like the last Kunio-kun game released on the Famicom. So it got a little bit up there in price. And I've never played that one. So alright, boss time! And of course, just like in Mega Man, we picked up an E-Tank at one point, so I might have to use that because I'm sucking pretty bad. So let's do that. How do I do that? How do I do that? Okay, you press select. Well, it's selected. There you go. We probably didn't even need it. And that's Power Blade. Play Power Blade. Power Blade is the NES game that inspired me to beat them all. Because I think the story goes that I got Power Blade 2, and I realized I hadn't even played the first one. So I'm like, man, I really should play that. And then it was amazing. And then I'm like, what other amazing NES games have I not beaten? And I just started going through them all alphabetically. Because everything was shut down anyway. And there was not like, there was a ton of other stuff pressing my attention. But okay. That was Power Blade. We played some great games tonight on this crazy multicart. Forgot about the basketball game. That would have been nice to have here too. Just someone who likes simple games. Yeah, why not, right? But yeah, of course. So many things that would have been cool if they had localized. The Famicom has over 1,050 games. And we officially got like 669, so you know that just tells you. And then we got games that even Japan didn't get. So by the time you look at it, there's like 700 games plus that Japan got that we didn't get on the NES, which is nuts. But okay, what else we got here? We were talking about Rampage, Ring King, River City Ransoms, there you go. Russian Attack, we've talked about Rygar, we played Samurai Pizza Cats, Kyato Ninden, as it was released on the Famicom. But the anime, when it was localized, was called Samurai Pizza Cats. Japan didn't get StarTropics 2. They didn't get StarTropics 1 either. So that's like the one major case where two amazing games, especially StarTropics 1, actually weren't released in Japan for some reason. Oh, Sansara Naga is another Famicom game. Interesting. Section Z, we played that. Shadowgate, we played that. A lot of games on this page we've played before. But alright, I think we're good for 91 through 105. Any thoughts on 91 through 105 before we move on? Expected Renegade. Yeah, considering the NES has so many games start with the letter R, 4 of them, it's like pretty meager. Rainbow Islands Super Tomboy. Rainbow Islands is it's an interesting one. You want to check that out for like a minute. And it's funny how it's called The Story of Bubble Bobble 2, but then there was like also a Bubble Bobble 2. The Big Dia. So you make rainbows, and then you like walk on the rainbows, but also when you stand on the rainbow, it like falls. And see, sometimes the Chaos Emerald comes out, and like you need to get those. You need to spell, I think, diamond or something? No, rainbow, obviously. And sometimes it's a really big pain, because like it doesn't spawn when you're hoping it will. And like if you don't spell rainbow in every world, then you don't get the Chaos Emerald for that world, and then like you don't unlock the super secret world at the end. But it's cool because this game has like worlds based on other Taito games. Like one of them is based on Kiki Kai Kai, which was Pocky and Rocky in Japan. And I thought that was really cool. That was like world 6 or something, or maybe 4. But that was a surprise. I was not expecting that. But yeah, Rainbow Islands appears to be working pretty well. Is this the Ocean Software version or the other version? No, there's 2 versions, but you never played either, Daniel. I'm trying to think of what you're talking about. There's Indiana Jones where you get like the Taito and the Ubisoft one. Ocean Software... Which game? It is and isn't the sequel to Bubble Bobble. Taito could not make up their minds. Sounds about right. Hey! Tanya, thank you for the subscription. Hope you're having a great night. But yeah, Rainbow Islands, everybody. Okay, I think we're ready to move on to the next page. Yeah, funny. Like, we found a few that aren't working quite right, but the majority seem to be doing pretty well. All right, 106 is... Silver Surfer is on here. No way. No way. Is it going to sound right? How can Silver Surfer sound right, but like freaking Mega Man 1 and 2 are wrong? Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Silver Surfer is awesome. Let's see how much I remember of Silver Surfer. Oh god, it's not auto fire. Of course, the whole trick to Silver Surfer, as with every shmup, is to get powered up and then, like, never look back. I know something's going to come from behind, like, any second, isn't it? Yes. See, you just gotta know. You just gotta know. Now, Silver Surfer, like, predates Star Force, predates a lot of things. See, the best part about Silver Surfer is that you can blow up enemy bullets, and that makes things, like, so easy. Like, obviously, like, not so easy, but compared to most shmups where you can't do that, it's a real treat. Ooh, see, he was coming right at me, but I got it. It's bringing back memories though, man. Oh boy. Of course, one hit you're dead, so you gotta be careful. Oh, I think I could have grabbed that too, maybe. See, like, you just mash A and you win. Not that hard. I would love to look over at the chat, but I know it's such a bad idea. Hope everyone's enjoying Silver Surfer. I don't remember this guy being so beefy. Probably doing something wrong. Oh, even just that. Oh my god. Alright, next game. What the heck even is Silver Surfer? Oh, I always pressed left by accident. Like, what's the deep lore behind this metallic monster? I could not tell you. I could not tell you anything about Silver Surfer, I'm sorry. Such an invincible character defeated by brush against the wall or a little projectile chance. Exactly, exactly. If I keep playing shmups, we'll be here for 12 hours. That's too true. Too true. Iconic King of the Hill character, Silver Surfer, says Why is funny. Welcome, hope you're having a great night. So then, Bugs Bunny, Birthday Blowout, or Silver Surfer? I love Silver Surfer. Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout's not even that bad. They're both games that I think, because of the reviews of the AVGN, have been exaggerated in just like how unapproachable they are. But they're both great games for what they try to do. Silver Surfer is the herald of Galacticus. He warns planets of Galacticus' arrival. What? Skate. Oh, you're doing the title theme. Oh yeah, they only put the first one, not the second one. Smash TV, Spider-Man. Oh no. It's a weird one. Spy Hunter, Super Spy Hunter. Oh, remember we played Star Wars? But is it the Japanese Star Wars or the North American one that we got? I mean, Japan got both. But like, which one did they put on the multicart? Remember we streamed this. Yeah, this is the one that we got. With the Lucasfilm missing a few pieces of it there. Hi, Hackin' Quackin'. Hope you're having a great night. There we go. You guys all remember this game. Which again, whoa, but no. The colors are so wrong. Why? The black has been like replaced with white is what I'm getting at here. Like, there's supposed to be a black background. But we're in the ice cave, everybody. What a weird change to make to Star Wars, but okay. And the music's going really fast. Maybe it's the PAL version or something? Strange. Is it gonna be the one where Darth Vader turns into a scorpion? No, that's the Japanese exclusive Namco one. It looks like it's gone, but like I'm still getting hurt by it. Yeah, there's definitely, I think it probably is the PAL version, but I don't know if that explains the color change. I can't even tell how much health I have because like the bar is the same color as the background. Alright. Hello, SchmankyTube! Hope you're having a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Star Wars Light Mode, yes. The colors are, it's very distracting. Alright, I think that's enough Star Wars. Pretty cool. My eyes, says Fennec. No, we should play the Namco version, the Namcot version someday too. So much to play. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is the page we're on. There you go, everyone! StarTropics 1 and 2! Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, Stinger, yes, the sequel to Twinbee. And then they put Mario Bros here. I was making a comment earlier about how it's weird there was no Mario Bros. But another weird case of like they didn't put it in order. How badly do you think they butchered my boy StarTropics here? Let's find out. So far, so good. So far, so good. Use the Force, Andrew. I try. Okay. Do we let the cutscene run? See if they butchered that. Right, Hedgehog Fanatic? Isn't that weird? Just like putting Super C with the other Contra games. I guess they just figured group the series together. Okay. Looking normal enough. I'm curious about something. I'm really curious. And whether it's true or not, we'll find out when we get into it a bit here. Whoa! Why is it making a sound on the file select screen? It's normally quiet. Hope you like hearing the dial tone while you're entering your name here. Not that it's ever going to save. Why did I waste time entering my name? Oh no, is that sound just going to play the entire game? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You screwed it up. You ruined it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. It's advertised on the front of the cart. It has to work properly. I'm so sorry, everybody. That's awful. It really is. You mute it. Okay. Yeah, so if you mute it, you won't hear what I just want to see what he says. There's just one thing I'm curious. We'll turn it right off after this. Okay, it still says yo-yo. I was curious. which release it was. All right. Well, there goes all my hopes and dreams of playing through StarTropics on it. I probably wasn't going to. Doesn't save anyway, but again, StarTropics is one of those games very beatable in a single sitting. But of course, the save functionality is nice. Wow, though. Like, wow. That's crazy. Like, right from the file select screen, it was looking good. It was looking good through the opening and the cutscene. And then, nothing. Dead. StarTropics, but it gives you a migraine, Daniel. StarTropics, but the whole audio is replaced by white noise. Okay, well, can StarTropics 2, also featured on the title, on the front of the cart, save it? The title screen music should be playing, and it's not. And I didn't mute it, so this is a bad sign. But I guess the no sound is better than the constant beeping. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. That's my data from StarTropics 1. Bled into StarTropics 2 somehow. That's crazy. But there's no sound. But like whatever spot in RAM it's stored, the data is like the same place that StarTropics, because of course, you know, StarTropics 1 and 2 are like same engine, lots of similarities under the hood. So by just resetting and switching to the second one, it's like literally reading data that was stored from the first one. That's crazy. So everyone who watched again my StarTropics video recently, thank you. I'm so glad so many people enjoyed that. Again, the similarities are there to the point where you can open up StarTropics 2 with my StarTropics 1 room reader, and it will look generally correct, except for the fact that there's a few differences with how StarTropics 2's rooms are assembled, because obviously the game's a little different. You know, there's like different elevations of the floor and things like that. So if I just tweaked it to account for those sorts of things, my StarTropics 1 room reader would already work with StarTropics 2, which is pretty cool. But yeah, pretty much built on like the same engine and everything, which is neat. So there you go. That was the surprise. But that's StarTropics 1 or 2, everybody. It's at least playable in silent mode. Try turning off the NES and boot the first game. Well, actually, watch. This is going to be really cool because now we're going to go to Chapter 2 in StarTropics 2. And I'm going to go back to StarTropics 1 and we'll be at Chapter 2. Unless something really crazy's happened. So watch this. So we're in Chapter 2 now, where Chapter 1 is like just a prologue for some reason. It always bothered me that they didn't just call it Chapter 0, because it's like nothing even happens in Chapter 1. But okay, now let's go back. You're having ice cream sundae, Super Tom brother? Nice. All right, everyone, let's see. Are we at Chapter 2 in StarTropics 1 now? I could plug your ears a little bit. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. It won't do that. Maybe it was a one-off. Wishful thinking. There you go. Chapter 2. That's cool. Of course, StarTropics 1 doesn't have a Chapter 9. So you could play through StarTropics 2 all the way to Chapter 9 and then come back to StarTropics 1 and then blow up the game by getting it to try and load Chapter 9. We of course did that in our recent Friday video there, StarTropics Unearthed, but you could do it for real if you wanted to in this apparently. That's pretty funky. Oh my gosh, so you could do like, you know, the tennis Super Mario Brothers swap trick where like you pull it out, put Mario 1 in, and then reset, and you can access other worlds. I guess technically maybe you could do that for StarTropics. Take out StarTropics 1 or 2, put the other one in, press reset, and like the RAM values. But then if you press reset, some of the RAM values might be reset. But then why wouldn't they reset when I'm pressing them now? Mysteries, mysteries all over. StarTropics just never stops with the oddities. Is the second one better, worse, or about the same? 1 is definitely my favorite. 2 is fine, but it loses the spirit of the original a little bit. All right, is Mario Bros really Mario Bros, or is it Mr. Mari? Ah, they took away the title! They actually took it away! It's The Man with No Name, starring Clint Eastwood. Yeah, so there you go. I don't know why I hit the PAL block. I mean, I guess this isn't like a serious playthrough, so it doesn't matter if I hit the PAL block. Man, Mario in this game feels like he's running on freaking ice. And then we have the Ice Climbers level of jank platforming. Mario Bros. 1 and I have never got along super well. StarTropics 2 has a lot of time travel if you're into that. Yeah, again, like, I love the plot of StarTropics 1, this island hopping adventure, discovering all these sorts of mysteries and secrets and finding your uncle. And then StarTropics 2 is very just like streamlined, where it's like, oh, now you're in this time period. Now you're in this time period meeting a character that never even, you know, existed in reality. Oh, well. But StarTropics 2 as it is better than having no StarTropics 2. But yeah, Mario Brothers, everybody. I think we know how that works. You love it. It's my favorite NES game. I can't tell if we're talking about StarTropics or Mario Bros. YS Bunny. Do it. Nothing? What am I missing in the chat here? There's actually unused Mario 3 levels, including completely unused Gold Cheep Cheep. Yes! Yes, there are in Mario 3. Let's see what the Mario games, the Mario Bros. Games are looking like. That could be fun. Just give me 1 second here, please. Okay, so moving on down that list then. We're getting close to the end though. Not too much more to explore. We've seen some cool stuff tonight though. And again, I appreciate you all spending part of your Saturday evening here. Checking out this weird multicart, which turns out is not the worst bang for your buck. Assuming it does not melt down my NES playing this on an AV Famicom. But you know what I mean at some point. What are we at? Almost 3 hours of it being on now. And it hasn't overheated yet. So that's a good sign. Why did Back to the Future... Oh, it's super Tom brother. We don't ask questions like that. Bowser probably going through the ROM hacks and making a profit, RC Shaggy. Welcome, RC Shaggy. Hope you're having a great night. Mario Bros. 1, everybody. The Super Mario Bros. 1. Ah! Or not, according to the title screen. Oh no! It's Hyperspeed Super Mario Brothers. Why? How do you screw that up? Again, it's probably the Famicom, not the Famicom, the PAL version. But like, why? What's with this mix of like North American releases, Japanese releases, and PAL releases? Like, who was in charge of putting this together? Whoa! Whoa! Did you see that? I need to see the replay on my screen. How did I just fall into the floor? Like, what just happened? What was that? So is it the PAL version, or is the game just running at like really increased speed? Super duper speedrunning Mario 1. Oh my god. Do I have to do another playthrough of Mario 1 on my channel? Is that what this is? Super PAL Bros. Beat this version, Christian. No! No, fine. Oh my god. Let's do it. Ugh. I should probably be getting some 1-ups then, because I can imagine this jank throwing me for a loop by the time we get to World 8. Alright, we're taking it seriously, everyone. Let's go. Using the PAL version of Mario 1 is a common goof with multicarts. It's funny because in like the other multicarts I've checked out, like the ones from back in the day, I've never, I don't think, come across the PAL version on them. Usually it's that version where they put the Mario 2 J graphics in Mario 1 for some reason. That commonly shows up. Hey, it's Lakitu. We'll be seeing him in a video next week. Both of those fireballs missed. One of these pipes you can go down, but we're not overly concerned. Man, we are really breezing through it, though. I do like the speed. Surprised I got the stairs perfectly, going as fast as we are. Let's see what we get. I think they mentioned somewhere that they can speed up the speed of certain hardware. Super Speed Bros. The Game Room Awakens. Welcome. Yeah, we're going to do what we can with this one. So far, it could be worse. And we want to keep our power-ups here because there's nothing to power us up in 8-1. So let's hang on to our stuff for as long as we can. Switch doesn't have the full games available, Super Tom Brother. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, that's, you know, it used to be the thing, is like, you'd buy the new game, and then like the old NES version was unlockable within it. Oh, what? Okay, that's just the speed throwing me for a loop, I guess. Or of course, you know, like Animal Crossing, but not anymore, man. Now they gotta milk you for every nickel and dime if you want to play a 40-year-old NES game. The fun is gone, but okay, let's see here. Let's do that. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, I took a hit, but... a little scared of this jump at max speed, but no, it's still there. We got it. Taking this slowly, fastly slowly. It's like Speed Mario Bros. From Ultimate NES Remix, but actually playable. And we were talking earlier about the NES World Championships thing that came out. What a weird game that was. Oh, this! Can I like glitch through the blocks? That'd be cool. Not that this is like the world's most difficult part or anything. Look how that shelf flipped over. Okay, I'm taking everything I can get at this point. Now here's the scariest jump in the game. Do we go from the top of the pipe, or do we like try and... oh. Okay. Well, the good thing about dying in 8-2 is that as long as you don't die again, you just like keep getting the 1-up back, so it's not like there's any real loss. Also the weird, like, world's weirdest use of Lakitu, where he only really does anything for like one frame, or like one screen of the level, and then he disappears. But alright, no loss from getting that back. Wonderful. the speed's getting to me a little bit. 8-2 is not usually an issue. Try that again. We got no penalty as long as we keep getting the 1-up man. Okay. Good, good. Alright, we're out of the danger zone. Let's go. Looking good. Sure. This bullet bill's probably gonna hit me somehow. Let him go away. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Wasn't that hard. Imagine playing this and then going back to the original speed. That's the problem, right? It will probably feel really weird. Another thing is, like, if you play like one Mario game and then you play another that has like significantly different feeling physics. That's a weird experience too. Alright, 8-2, sorry about that. That was kind of silly, but 2 more levels to go. 8 lives. Probably not going to get any more. We're not really close to 100 coins. Beautiful. There is a chance to get like fully powered up in this level. We'll see if we can do it. First we got this guy. The mushroom moved way slower. than I thought it would. Everything else is moving like Mach speed, and that mushroom looked really slow. Well, we still got one more chance of the mushroom. And this one's a little easier to grab. There we go. Oh gosh, okay, well, we're at the end of the level. Alright, a few more scary jumps, and we're at 8-4. Bada boom, bada bing. Traded one of my 2-Switch Online NES controllers for a Mega Man amiibo, but I are happy with the trade. Nice, Super Tom brother. Imagine playing this. Yes. Okay, 8 lives for 8-4 at super speed. So far, so good. I should never say that, but why would I say that? Of course, the scariest part of this level is the Hammer Brother right before the end, who seems to get me 9 of the 10 times, so that should be exciting at super speed. I got super speed, but apparently not that much speed. Well, it looks like we're not done yet. It looks like we're not done yet. Oh no, my friend liked to pronounce the bow in Bowser like arrow. Bowser? How about King Koopa? Let's keep it classic. Okay, so the rest of the level's not bad. Just that last room could be a little tricky. So close, RC Shaggy, yes. Very close. Okay, and then we're back here. I love this green, like, underwater room. In 8-4 of Mario 2J, as we saw, they turned it to the normal castle colors. You can still find a room kind of like this in a side area, I think in like 8-1. But it's funny that they changed it in the actual castle level. Phew! Alright, there you go. Beating Mario 1 on my channel for like the 4 millionth time. That was pretty good. GG, thank you. Not really this close to the end. I doubt you for it. Yeah, unfortunately, not looking like it. Yay, Super Mary! Woo! Cool. And then you do it again on hard mode. No, we don't. Whoa! 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 He's gonna get killed on the title screen! I mean, that usually like, this happens in the demo anyway. Huh! It's funny, it starts you at like 8-1 now. Pressing B to cycle through the worlds. Huh. It's like it says 8-1 and then it goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's funny. Just for a laugh, let's do like now he's gone. Oh, because we're in a different world now. I think this is world 4 now. Huh. Okay. That's weird, but cool. Want to see how weird Mario 2 and 3 are? But yeah, it wouldn't be a stream if we didn't somehow, some roundabout way, end up beating Mario 1. Alright, Mario 2, everybody! Oh, it's sounding okay. It's supposed to say, like, by Nintendo, though, right? And it was missing. Mario 2 seeming pretty good. Pretty cool to see Mario done. Yeah! Bit buggy, but they have the Marios, indeed. This one is looking pretty okay. I'm not seeing any issue with Mario 2 at the moment. Luigi doing his thing, just as always. Just going inside the door and getting the old mushroom work just fine. Indeed, it appears to. Want to see if we can do my coin trick that everyone seems to think is fake for some reason. Now, I'm not promising like I'm going to be able to do it first try, because sometimes it takes a bit of practice. You kind of need to know when the music's going to end. So let's listen for that. Oh, but shoot, I shouldn't be getting the mushroom because that resets the music. Alright, forget that. Let's go over here then. Take the old shortcut, because why not? Perfect placement. Love Luigi. He's my favorite character in the Mario series. Luigi's very cool. I like his high jumping. I usually find that the high jumping is useful enough that it negates any negative effect you might have from, like, his slipperiness. Being able to jump high in Mario games is very useful. Whoa, I'll take it. Maybe it's been rigged so that, like, you always get a thing. Oh, it almost looked like it for a second. I'm just too good at the old gambling, it seems. Yeah, seems normal indeed. Used to play a version of Mario 2 where you get 9 continues. Okay. So, oh yeah, remember this from the Nintendo World Championships? You can just cheat right across the chasm there. We're gonna be a little safer right now, though. So what I'm trying to do, again, then we'll cut the cheese on this one. Might as well get the 1-up while we're here, because it might take me a try or two. That's not the 1-up. Sorry, Fanto, we don't need your stinking key, because we have the power of cheating with Luigi. But like, if we do a little bit of this, and then come up here, and then I'm gonna go in this door to create a checkpoint at this door. And now we're gonna go get this. Hopefully it works with small Luigi. There it is! It's real, everybody! It's real! You can't say I'm making it up anymore. And we might as well beat up Birdo one last time, just for good measure. Well, maybe. I've managed to beat this game with Luigi only. Oh, absolutely. No continues, no warping. Nice. Hey, that's not fair. Fake coins. The coins are paid after. Oh, we even got a heart for good measure. Gamble. It means keep gambling. Alright, Mario 2. A-okay. But Mario 3 is the big one. If they've messed up Mario 3, then the whole multicart is a bust. You can't mess up Mario 3. It's the one game you have to get right. What did you show? Okay, Mario 3, everybody! Oops, I pressed A, which doesn't start the game. Instead, it skips a bunch of pages. So, for real this time... Mario 3, everybody! Okay, so far so good. Oh, did they die? It's just 3! It's just 3! We'll never know what game this is, but it's the third one. Sorry, nothing 3. Alright, 1-player game 3. Let's go. Okay, well, I mean, aside from the title screen, which, like, doesn't really matter. Oh! The Japanese version where you get, like, the fade in. Oh! And that also means that taking a hit will send you right back down to small Mario. Again, like, why? There's just no consistency in, like, what versions of the game they're using. Which is so weird. That means that good old Kinopio is gonna be spewing some Japanese at us as well, I guess. How will you ever know what he's trying to tell you to do with the chest? Play the whole game with no warps. We did that. We streamed Mario 1, 2, 3 warpless a little while ago, and it was a great night. Plus, we've done Mario 2J. You expected one life? Oh, yeah. Mario 3 is awesome, but beating it completely in one go takes forever. Yeah, it's like a 3+. Like, it could take you anywhere from like 3 to 6 hours, depending on just how thorough you are. If you play every single level, if you go for every single bonus room, it's really up to you, like just how long that one takes. So that was kind of a cool clip. It wasn't even really intentional, but that's how it goes sometimes. I just want to go see Kinopio spew some Japanese, and then I think we can confirm that Mario 3 is working fine. Recently saw a post saying you can fight Roy 4 times with specific use of warp whistles. Because yeah, if you use the warp whistle in World 5 or 6, it takes you back to the line that has 5, 6, 7 on it, right? And then you can like keep playing World 5 if you want. Something like that. Something along that line. Of course, this is the level that has been very popular in terms of me for YouTube Shorts recently. I made a short about the white blocks of Super Mario Bros. 3, and people really enjoyed hearing about this trick, as well as the fact that that works with any white block in the game. You can go behind the scenery. There he goes! Konofu e fuitara toku no kuni ni mo hito tobi. And there you go. One toot of the whistle and you're off to a far-off land. Why is it funny? There we go. Okay, so that's Mario 3. I think we know how Mario 3 goes. So we'll move on. Have I been mastering turning the map Hammer Brothers into coin ships? Yeah, it's all about, getting those numbers lined up in your status bar down there. And it only works in, like, worlds 1, 3, and 5, right? It's a funky trick to pull off. And that's Link's whistle. Well, we better hurry up and get the Legend of Zelda then, so he can give it back. Sweet home, everybody! So I'm guessing they probably put the English version. Which, again, I own the Famicom one. Gaiden. Foreigner in, I guess, the year 2000 was kind enough to translate this for everyone. Change names. No. An investigation team searches for Mamiya Ichiro's, but it lies within the haunted Mamiya Manor. Spooky. So yeah, this is a Capcom game. It's like a horror adventure game on the Famicom, which is pretty interesting. What's a fresco? Yeah, we're getting to that. We'll see on the next page, David Ray. But basically, Sweet Home looks like it's working in English. I'm guessing there's not going to be, something all that sweet about this home. But we're not doing a playthrough this tonight, so perhaps we'll leave that as it is. Yeah, it's like, isn't that Fresno? Isn't that where the Karate Kid was from? Whoops. Or no, I'm not going too far. All right. Tecmo Super Bowl. Turtles 1, 2, 3, and Tournament Fighter. Is it the Japanese versions? Ah, it is. Not that I'm aware of, like, any differences between the North American and Japanese version of this, but it's interesting. Amazing. But I like Ninja Turtles 1 a lot. It's a rough game around the edges and also, like, in terms of difficulty. I'm getting my butt kicked right now. it's okay because there's like an infinite pizza refill coming up, so you can fool around as much as you want, get used to things at the beginning here. It's weird because like sometimes you'll go out of a level and come back in, and like the enemies that you fight will be different. Like there's just so much quirkiness going on here. Of course, oh look at this, Leo, Lafu, Maiku, Don. We all like Donatello because he has the longest weapon and the strongest. Fierce Ninja Turtle, can't tell which one this is. Japanese Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know how to fix the swimming? Oh, do I need to play the whole game? Do you want to see me beat the damn dam? I don't think I've ever done that on video. Fine, we'll do it. I've always meant to like play this full thing on stream. It's been years, but we'll do it. We'll do up to the dam because everyone likes the dam. Shouldn't take too long. There you go. It's like nothing ever happened. Oh, spawning right on top of me. That's not fair. Yeah, we're getting the hang of it again. Can't wait for a stream of all 3 of the teenage... I don't know if we'll do all 3. I feel like 1 doesn't really mix with 2 and 3, but I'm sure at some point we'll get to all of them. 1 feels like it's kind of its own ordeal, its own individual ordeal, and I should not take so much damage. There is a health thing coming up in the next level, I think, so we'll take advantage of that. But the status bar starts freaking out. That's a big takeaway from playing this as a kid. I was always afraid it was going to freeze, because the status bar just never stops glitching. Oh, there's no pizza in here. I've lied to myself. It's okay, the boss is easy enough. If you know the trick. Alright, now I get to read the comments. TMNT 1 itself will probably be a longer stream. That makes sense, yes. Which of the TMNT wears a blue mask? Yes, that one's Leo. Yeah, so we need an enemy drop with a special weapon for sure. Damn on GoldenEye, exactly. Christian. Alright, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, it's gotta time this one like... There you go. I have no idea how that reaches. It looks like there should be no way that could possibly reach, and yet here we are. Gee, says Christian. Sometimes it's gotta do what works. Geki Kame Ninja Den, the Japanese name, which is what makes it really weird because then the Ninja Turtles 2 we got is called Ninja Turtles 1 in Japan. And then the Ninja Turtles 3 we got is called Ninja Turtles 2 in Japan. So, funky stuff. But yeah, we want as much health as possible for the dam. Because even though the time limit's your main adversary down there, you still gotta deal with all the funky seaweed. Mike's not bad. Raphael's pretty not that great. Oh, stop spawning right inside me! I don't like that. Confusing numbering moment, yes. So here's half a pizza. Who deserves it? Like, I regret taking so many hits as Mike. But Leo's usually like the go-to, so I guess we'll do him. Here in the at the end of this room, there's an awkward jump. You really gotta master the low jump, and then also remembering that there's the gaps. You can just walk across, so don't go jumping. Oh man, he's just not dying. And of course after this is... Oh no, not this room. Gotta go up one more floor still. Amazing. So I just missed the Ninja Turtles craze growing up. As an early 90s kid, I never... Oh, what's a good word? Like, interacted much with Ninja Turtles growing up. Oh, we got the boomerang. There you go. If we keep going right, I think we get a full pizza, so I'm gonna do it. And enemies, of course, like to respawn. I'm shocked they made that jump up there. Yeah, so we'll fight the mini dude. So my first real interaction with Ninja Turtles was actually this game, believe it or not. Most of my knowledge of Ninja Turtles as a kid came from this game. And I know it's not even like it doesn't even have like the Ninja Turtles theme really. So when I think of Ninja Turtles, I think of the NES game title screen. I love it. Even though I don't think that song appears like anywhere in any other Ninja Turtles media. It's a Konami song. How can you not love it? Okay, here's the dumbest jump. And it's too wide to just walk over. So it's like... Well, now the pain begins. Alright. Wake up. Time for school. Yeah, that one's like you really gotta do the lightest tap. And there's no real trick other than that. Alright, we do not want to die or lose a ton of health. I should be using the boomerangs. Of course, the weapons that you pick up from enemies are nice until you've stocked up on scrolls, and then you pick up a freaking weapon that overwrites them. That's just... makes you cry. Okay. Just do like a practice. Like it's still too high. Ugh. Ugh. It's so bad. So as a kid, I always thought like maybe there'd be something in these gaps in the trees. And I think one time someone made a fake thing where like they said you could go in there, but it was fake. So unless it wasn't, in which case please let me know. Hedgehog Fanatic, have a great night. You are leaving at a good time because this is going to be stressful. So anyone who doesn't want to lose sleep tonight at the thought of this dam, oh god. So yeah, we got 2.5 minutes pretty much to get all the bombs. The question is, do I remember the locations of all the bombs? Like there's a way you gotta go. Like I think I go down here and then I go back. I think is my, oh my god, it's been so long. Okay, we don't like that. Raphael, you can take the hits for us. We don't like you. This is your moment to shine. How do you swim again? I guess like you mash, eh? Okay. And you stay away from the seaweed, because it is evil. Oh god. I know these things have really broken hitboxes. I think you go down, right? Or do I go back down now? No, I think we're done down there. Okay. And then we go to the right here and then up. And the screen's all flickering. Like, there's just unavoidable... Like, this is not happening. There's just unavoidable damage you have to take in this stage. That went better than it could have. Oh, God. We're down to a minute. What do we got? 3 more. I think you go right first. Yes. At least the timer stops when you're, like, disarming the bomb. And running out of time, I think, is instant game over. It's not even like you die. It's just like you gotta replay the whole game. Like, I think you go right and then you go back to the left. That's the memory I'm having here. Right? I hope that's right. Otherwise, we're burning so much time. Okay, it didn't really matter. I guess it made it a little easier. Just for good measure, the guy with a little more health. Touching the things at the bottom is insta-death. And that's the dam in Ninja Turtles. Yatta ne? Not as bad as people say, but stressful. And like you kinda, I mean, I kinda know what I was doing, so going in with a plan helps. GG, Christian, thank you. There's magic scrolls that kill anything in one hit, yes. And those show up like here in level 3 mostly. So the strat in this game is to just stock up 99 with each of the turtles. But like I said, like, it's so easy to accidentally pick up an enemy weapon drop that just completely overwrites all that progress. It's so sad. At least if the ammo carried over, it'd be nice. But no, it will send you back down to like 20 ninja stars or something. And it just wrecks your whole day. But yeah, I love this game. This is such a cool game. It's already like a third of it, but we're not going to play the rest tonight. Someday, because again, like the majority of the time is just spent grinding for all those scrolls. Let's move on. Hope you enjoyed that though. Look at the map for World 3. Yeah, it's so weird that they wouldn't include the English one. Like, that doesn't make much sense. Like, they'll include the English translation of the Final Fantasy games and of Sweet Home, but not the English version, official version of Ninja Turtles. Strange, strange stuff. So, what do you think about Tetris? Do you think it's the Famicom Tetrises? Or do you think it's the NES Tetrises? Because they're different. Let's find out. Aha! Famicom Tetris numero uno from the looks of it. And that's kind of cool because Famicom Tetris 2, in my opinion, is way better than NES Tetris 2. So if that, keeps up, then that'd be pretty cool. Of course, you get some really rockin' music for Famicom Tetris. But you gotta be careful because, like, up, I think... No, A is insta-drop, yeah. Down is switch the direction of the block, which is so weird. But I do like the insta-drop button once you realize it's A. Don't press A otherwise. So it takes a minute for your mind to adjust after you've played so much of the NES one. Where the heck do I put that? Oh, that can go there. Oh yeah, Tetris on Famicom. Neat game. A lot different from the one we got. And we'll confirm what Tetris 2 is. TMN2 is my favorite. Always use Game Genie, but I did when I was a kid, and I want to play it now. And yeah, for sure. It might even have like a code you can use in that one, because it's a Konami game. They usually do that. Like, you don't need Game Genie if you just want to give yourself some extra lives or something. The NES does not have Insta-Drop, no. Where am I here? Tetris 2. Tetris 2 is NES Tengen Tetris. Now, that's a twist. I mean, this is a great one too. So, like... Okay, now I need to get used to A being flip again. And I don't think this one has an instant drop. But I'm a little more familiar with these controls than the other ones. But yeah, if you want your Tetris fill, this multicart's got you covered. Oh god, where's a good spot for that? Oh, I just want one Tetris. Where's my line block now? There it is. Boom. Neat. RC Shaggy wants more Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. Tetris is good and whatnot, though. So I definitely plan to play more Ninja Turtles at some point. If you want a sneak peek of the first level of 2, I could probably do that. Make sure it works and all. This one, they got the English version just fine. So, of course, we go from, like, action platformer to beat 'em up. It's very jarring. And that was my experience as a kid. Because, like I said, I played Ninja Turtles 1 at a friend's house and loved it. So then I went to a pawn shop and found Ninja Turtles 1 and bought it for myself. And they also had Ninja Turtles 2. And I was shocked when I got home and it was nothing like the first one, because I had never played the arcade game and knew nothing about it. So, you know, it was one of those interesting NES situations where the sequel's nothing like the first, but that's okay. I'm just sad that there's not like more of a ROM hacking scene for the first one, because I feel like there's a lot that could be done there. Or maybe there is. Forget if I do have some ROM hacks for it or not. So the strongest attack in this game is you press A and B at the same time, and he does like a jump slash, and it kills things like super fast. Don't forget about the bowling balls going down the stairs. I've always loved that. Like, it's got to time your A and B presses together. It takes a bit of a practice to get the rhythm down. Actually, it's like A and then B. So it's like A a little bit before B. That's it. Oh, and don't forget about the jump kick. The jump. Oh, Pizza Hut, everybody! There you go. I shouldn't be allowed to play this game. There you go. I've got the groove now. Yeah, it's funny. This game has Pizza Hut advertising, which it makes like. Advertising in a game makes so much sense, especially like a retro game, because it's like it's there forever now, man. You pay once, and now look at it. Now we're talking about Pizza Hut, and I haven't even been paid to talk about it. What a rip! This is my favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, even better in two-player mode, of course. Hello, Mr. Sardine. Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, multiplayer beat 'em ups are always a good time. Always choose Mikey, says Wheels. I don't know. I've always been like Leo, which is so cliche. I guess Blue, my favorite. I don't know. You're more into Dominoes, says Why is funny. Uh-oh. Pizza Hut and an NES game. Yes. Have I played TMNT Texas Edition? No, I can't say I have. Tournament Fighters on NES growing up. I was able to get from your current collection a couple years ago. Nice. I walked right into that. Yeah, once you, yes, now it's like A and then B, like ever so slightly after, not A and B at the same time. Once you get that down, you are doing really well. That and jump kicks is like the only two things you need. As a kid, I was always like, oh man, is there like a way to enter some of the doors? But no, unfortunately not. Like this one, there's gotta be a way to go in there. There's definitely like items to pick up. This is not Home Alone 2. Maybe if you hold up for like 5 seconds or whatever we had to in the Game Boy one, that would work. So every 100 kills, every 100 points, you get a 1-up, which is nice. And yeah, it's even elevators just like in Home Alone 2. That was a great stream. I still look back at that and I'm so happy with how that Home Alone one went. Really, really funny stuff. Found that glitch. Meant a lot that so many people checked that one out. And it was a great way to get ready for Christmas. And now look at that. We're in 2026. Again, hope you've had a great first 3 days of the year. And I wish you all the best throughout the rest of the year. These guys are annoying, if you could not tell, because they take a lot of hits. So yeah, actually that's right. The best strat for these guys is to like jump kick and then get out of there, because then they do that kind of shocking wire thing. Yeah, like that. There we go. We have got the cheese now. Basically an improvement for the first... Oh, I did not know that. Oh, we're not done yet. This is when the big old drill comes out of the floor. These guys come with the plungers from the bathroom. I wouldn't want to touch that either. Okay. These are so long considering it's a preview. Yeah, that's all. After this, I think we're done with the Ninja Turtles. But they're glad everyone's enjoying seeing it. And there'll be fun games to play in full someday. Yeah, so the jump kick not working so well on this guy because he can shoot into the air. There's a strat for this somewhere. He got us, but it's okay. That's what extra lives are made for. Now he's flashing, so you know he's mad. And they flash even more than that. Like, he's flashing even faster now. I'm just kind of tanking it. There you go. First level done. Not the prettiest, but that's for us to worry about when we play through the whole thing. Of course, the best thing in a fighting game is, like, you get full health usually at the start of the next stage, so just squeak by at the end of that stage and get it all back before you lose a life. That's the fighting or beat 'em up game way. Okay. I guess it applies to a lot of games, not just beat 'em ups, but there's nothing worse than dying when the boss has like 1 health left. The second stage music, it's really good. Okay, so Tiny Toons Adventures 1 and 2 are games I said I've been thinking of streaming. Because I just want to confirm, like, they're side-scrolling platformers, right? Like, this is like a sneak peek of something you'll probably see in the coming weeks on my channel. How could you go wrong with Konami platformers? Looks like we have a character selection? Again, I haven't read the manual, which when we play it, I will. Yeah, this seems fair. Can we jump on enemies? Okay, this... Like, I think a stream with the 2 of these should be manageable. Cool. Alright, well, again, look forward to that, because I've never played these, and they look decent. Totally rad! Yeah, it's kind of like Mega Man-ish, from what I remember. I played a little bit, way back. Another one we might stream someday. But okay, I think we're just about ready to go on to the final page here, everybody. 136 through 143. And there they are, Zelda 1 and 2, Vice Project Doom, Willow. You got Rockboard. Wily and Light no Rockboard. The good old Mega Man Fortune Street game. So weird. And is it translated? Aha! It's like Fortune Street, right? Rockboard begins! I can't say I'm all that familiar with Fortune Street. I have the Famicom game Fortune Street too. I've always meant to kind of learn more. We could do Human Zero. We could watch how they play. You know what? Considering I have no idea what I'm doing, maybe we should just watch and learn. Oh, I still have to choose like who the computers are. I love that, you know, Dr. Cossack and Kalinka are in here. Like, what a weird selection of characters. They couldn't have found one more to make it like 6. Alright, Dr. Light for player 1. Dr. Wily. I'm doing my best. You do that, Dr. Light. You do that. Okay, we'll do Wily for number 2. Wahaha! You better not oppose! It's my favorite Dr. Wily catchphrase. Who do we want for number 3, everybody? It gets sad that just one of them's gonna be left out. They probably tried to mimic it, so it's like not a straight-off rip-off of Fortune Street. Okay, we got go Dr. Wright. Who was he gonna be? I should have just done 2 players. 4 was probably a little excessive. You know, we'll do roll. I guess we'll leave Dr. Cossack out, even though I really like Dr. Cossack, and like, he's one of those elements that have just been forgotten by Capcom now in later years. Which is like, in a new Mega Man game, I don't just want to see freaking Light, Wily, and Proto Man and Bass again. Like, there's so many other Mega Man characters. Bring back Dr. Cossack. Bring back Mr. X. We need some of that classic Mega Man action going on. Bring back Duo. Like, where the heck's Duo been? I forget. Did he die? He was in Mega Man Battle Network 4, kinda. I love Mega Man 8 though. I haven't beat it in like 15 years though. I need to go back and play Mega Man 8 again. Got this Dr. Wowie. Alright, let's watch and learn, everybody. Lot is 200 Zenny. Buy. Okay, he bought it. Why, I don't know. Wow! Fortune Street is great board game, video game series. I have second game. Oh, okay, well, she's already gonna get robbed by Dr. Light, it seems. Maybe? He got 200. Close Dream. I'm happy. It's like, what happened? So far, yeah, the Wii one, isn't that weird? It has like Dragon Quest characters in there. Okay, so he bought that apparently. It's like Monopoly. It's like they're putting hotels up, I guess. Ringback Roll is a playable character. It's only been playable and Mega Man powered up on PSP. This is a remix of a... that's a bit of Woodman right there. It might be a remix of a few different songs in one. So yeah, I mean, they just kind of go around the board and buy a property and build hotels on it. And it's definitely not Monopoly. Yeah, I think we understand, maybe. Or maybe we're more confused than ever, I don't know. Alright! Alright, unless this is like the best thing that ever happened. Okay, I think we're... That is Rockboard. So if you've ever cried because there was a Mega Man game on the NES we never got, now you know what you were missing. How do you shoot the other players? Yeah, none of them actually, yeah, Roll's a robot. So, in like the robot convention, you're not allowed to shoot humans, but the other guys can have a free-for-all. Nothing's stopping them. And that brings us to Zelda 1 and 2. I think are probably the last couple things we're going to check out tonight. What do you think? Are they going to work? Are they going to be A-okay? Musically? Graphically? Gameplayly? Or is there going to be something wrong? There's nothing more disappointing than the fact that StarTropics is on the label and they had problems. That is so sad. But alright, here we go. Zelda 1. The leg end of Zedla. Zelda 1, yes. Zelda 2, no. Interesting. Got a split there. Okay, here we go. Also, English or Japanese version? Looks like the NES release, not the disc system. Or the Famicom re-release. Sounding okay. Should we see the story? Did they mess with that? The Legend of Zelda. Many years ago, Darkness Ganon stole one of the Triforce. Okay, sounds about right. Our StarTropics data did not carry over to Zelda. I don't know why I always spend time entering the name. It's just... Oh, Andrex! There we go. Mixing it up a little. Okay. It's looking like pretty typical Zelda 1. The old brown sword, the old man. His name is Link. Yeah, we should have put Zelda because it started from the second quest. I don't think I've ever streamed Zelda 1 in its entirety, have I? Oh boy. Oh! That was graphically wrong! Wrong. Why? But I don't think up to down did that, did it? No. Why does left to right scroll like that? How does that happen? Like here, let's try it again. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Why? The Legend of Steve. That's weird. But I guess we'll beat the level of Zelda 1, because why not? If you want to hear more about Zelda 1, next Friday's video, we're going to be going back to the 5 NES games we've looked at so far. That was interesting. Oh yeah, don't forget about the trick to not have to unlock the first door, where you just leave the dungeon, and then we go back in, and that door should be gone. Yay! Save those keys for later. Yeah, next Friday, we're going back to the 5 games we've looked at, and there's some really cool things we didn't discuss, which I hope you enjoy in each of them. Mainly Mario 1 and Zelda have some cool things I did not touch on, because the series was still in its early days, and I had no idea what I was doing. And, you know, there's just so many possibilities of what you can do with the RAM they're open that, like, you can't touch on at all. And I'm always happy for suggestions as well. Or, like, if you're ever thinking, like, oh, what if you had tried that or something? Don't feel afraid to leave comments. I love them and read them all. Christian Friday! Uh-oh. Is there something else going on Friday? You know that Friday's the video day. Messing with NES has consistently, to this point, come out every Friday. It's crazy to think we're almost like 100 days in of non-stop uploads, but here we are. The slow rollover glitches are funny. Yeah, isn't that weird? Oh, messes with your head. I don't want to get hit, because then we're going to lose our super beam here. The compass is so useless. It just tells you where the boss is, or like where the Triforce is, and thus where the boss is. Nothing else. You're excited, Christian. Yay! And never fear, we've got stories for years, man. I've front-loaded the videos, so not even... I don't want to jinx anything. You know me and jinx it. But we're good for at least a few more months. It looks like Google Slide Transit. That's funny. That was a cool one right there. Eastmost Peninsula is the secret. Did you guys know that? Now we know. Whoa, look at the weird colors there. There's the map. The map, much more useful than the compass. Why are we going in here? This is probably the boomerang? No, it's just the way the boss. No, but just get the bow in this level. Don't you also get the boomerang in this level? Man, I'm messing up my Zeldas. Oh, there's the boomerang. See, I'm not going crazy. If you went up, you get the bow. But I think we can skip out on that for now. We already have enough keys, so we can skip those guys. And look at that! It's Dragon Man. The funniest boss in North Pole. Very easy if you have the beams. Okay, Zelda 1 looking like it's working great. So we had the guess that Zelda 1 would work well, but Zelda 2 would not. So let's see just what's going on there. The Eagle map? Yes, Chance. Indeed. The compass looks like a steak and the map looks like a cracker. Mmm, cheese and crackers and meat. Remember those Lunchables? Or whatever they were called? Those were the days. And then there was the one where you had to like make your own pizza. And like the sauce would get freaking everywhere. But we still had fun, and that's what's important. But okay, last game of the night, everybody. Zelda 2. And I pressed B, which is a no-go here. Zelda 2. It's working so far. Sounding good. Unlike Mega Man 2. Am I going to be a robot? Did I do something to make me a robot? I saw Lunchables grilled cheese sandwich. I've never heard of that one. The classics were the cheese, the cheese and crackers, the pizza. There was a taco one, and there was like a hot dog one too. But it was mainly the pizza and the crackers one I had. And like that wasn't very often. It was like maybe once every couple months, just for the heck of it. All right. Again, why do I take the naming seriously when nothing is saved anyway? But that is a accurate description of my internal monologue. All right, it's looking like Zelda 2, everybody. No complaints so far. As long as you stay on the path, enemies won't spawn. And even if like you get into a battle on the path, it's nothing. You are always safe on the yellow brick road here. But once you're in the woods, you're toast. And I think we even, it was the serious guy, meaning that we get more serious enemies. I like Zelda 2 a lot. It's an interesting playthrough. Ah, classic hero, yes. Again, we're not getting the lantern. You can kind of see where they are on the ground. Right? I'm just looking. Yeah, like you can see... like where he's walking down there. Of course, I also missed the shield spell, but we'll see what we can do. I keep getting the big dudes. Yeah, I probably should have gone and got like some level up. There's the good old P bag, whatever P is supposed to stand for. The power bag. It's like the P switch. Has Nintendo ever given the official stance on that? What the P is supposed to stand for? We will go get the heart container at the very least. Watch out for the evil bubbles. Oh shoot, I looked over at the chat for what happened while I was looking over at the chat? I thought I was safe where I was. Oh my gosh, they're not, what was that? What was that? And it's always the tougher ones. It's never the easy battles. It's always the freaking tough ones. Where am I standing? Oh, in the freaking tree there. Well, with that, it's the Japanese one where you have to stab the heart container still, but they changed it in the Western release. All right, well, that was fun. Let's get into level 1 and see what we can do. P probably stands for power or pressed. Try pause next time. I should. Okay, sure. A bubble of death. And with that, level, oh my gosh. It's okay, again, it's like when the blob, you get like less evil enemies than when the beast runs into you. There's the blob again. And here's level 1, finally. So you can stab this statue, and sometimes you get like a red potion, which doesn't make any sense for us right now because we haven't used any magic anyway. Or sometimes like a real dude comes out. And that time it was nothing. Maybe it's the later levels I'm thinking. These guys just keep respawning, so they don't give you any experience. I thought you could jump over them. With good timing, you can. There we go. Yeah, we could probably use some I probably should, if I hadn't planned on doing like, I didn't really have a plan on how much I was gonna do. I probably should have got a little bit of experience before we came here, but let's see. Okay, a little bit more, and we get a level, which would be nice. And I think it fills all our health and stuff if we do that, which would be like my favorite thing. Will the skeleton man respawn? Can I do that one more time? No, he doesn't. Huh. No point farming for us. The palace... I looked at the chat again! Oh my god! Oh, because it's so annoying pausing like every 5 seconds. Oh boy. Alright, we're doing this. One life. I don't care. We can do it. And man, these guys taking away your experience points when they run into you, it's like, why? I probably would have had a level if not for all the times I ran into them too, which is pretty crazy. Okay, I'm going to pause and look to my left. It won't respawn unless you leave the palace. I appreciate the Zelda 2 tips here. I've been it several times, but like I don't know every detail. Japanese version lets you level up your stats in any order you want, yes. However, when you get a game over, your stats reset to the level of your weakest stat. Yes, I do remember that. That is cool. Alright, finally, a level up, everybody. Phew! Well, in this game, too, like, you can cancel, and then when you get to 100, you can choose to level up magic. That's how it works. So, like, I can skip the health upgrade, and I think I'll stay at 59, and then, like, I can go for 100 to get the magic. I think that's how it works. But we'll do the life upgrade. So this game still kind of lets you aim for what you want, but it just does it a little bit differently. But yeah, like, On a normal day, I'd probably grind like 1,000,000 levels. Down into the left is the candle, right? No, not the candle. Or is it the candle? But that's where the item is. But you might need a key for that. So you have to like go back for it. Not like we need any items anyway. That's a fairy there. I think we have to go up first to get some keys. Sometimes these guys drop things too, right? Overall, the level up system is more, in this version, is more fair. The monsters that will respawn are the skull bubbles. Great! The most annoying thing, Chance. It is the candle down there, and you need a key. Yes. Alright, see? Memory's not failing me yet. Thank you for the confirmation. So yeah, you're forced to go through the dark cave to get to the temple the first time, which is funny. But like you saw, we had no trouble. So I like how they just took the most annoying Super Mario Brothers enemy and added him into Zelda. Aren't we all so fortunate? Did anybody ever play The Legend of Link or whatever and the Ocarina of Time? We have no magic anyway. So there's literally no reason to upgrade magic. And see how we still have 121? And now at 150, I think we'll get a chance to like level up something else, which is nice. Because yeah, we really don't need the magic when we don't have any spells anyway, because I'm a dork and didn't go get the shield spell. You wouldn't have come to this palace without the shield spell. Well, that's just what I do. Well, lady gives care with the the annoying Mace Bros. Somehow we got by okay. So we got 2 keys. Yeah, one's for like the candle, and the other one is for progress. I guess for the sake of completeness, and for a little bit of extra experience, we might as well. Oh, there's that fun enemy. Once you get the downward stab, you can just kind of like get on top of them and take him out that way. It still takes like 5 minutes, but it's kind of fun. But without that, I wouldn't go near him. Oh god, okay. You stay away from me, and we're good. Oh no. Okay. Oh, what was that? What was that? Wow, this room is great. I love this room. I don't remember this room being so terrible, but okay. Oh, right, the bridge, and there's like a pee bag on it. Good old pee bag. Okay, sure. Well, we are going to die, but before we do, I guess we have a choice to make. Sure, why not? Well, I think it starts us at the dungeon, right? No, it doesn't. Alright, one more time, because we went for the pee bag. Never go for the pee bag. I landed, and, like, he wasn't stabbing, so I pressed B, like, 1,000,000 times, and then finally he stabbed, and we got it! But it was too late. All for the points of leveling up a little bit, though. Why not? Get the shield spell first. True. But, hear me out. We could also not get it. Because, see, it would be smart to get it. But I don't usually make the smart decision. So, therefore, for me, it makes more sense not to get it. That's my logic, and we're sticking with it. Let's stop. That's a funny comparison. But yeah, the Ocarina of Time was like just an old random PC freeware game. Like South Park Super Mario Brothers. Does anybody remember that? 2 things that I still think about a lot, and yet I'm one of like a fraction of a percentage of people who ever experienced them. You can, like, I wonder if you can still download them, but like, don't attempt to, because you'll probably end up getting some virus or something. We'll never know if what made my grandparents' Windows Millennium Edition computer crash was the fact that it was Windows Millennium Edition, or if it was the Macarena of Time. Questions that will never be answered. Keys? We still got keys. Good. So, assuming we don't have any P-bag related mishaps this time, we should be good. Amazing. We can take as many hits as we want, as long as we don't die, because there is a fairy coming up. It was because it was Windows? Alright. See, I really don't need magic, though. If I was smart, I would, but I don't. Okay. There you go. There you go. We'll never use it in this playthrough, and we can't even save, so there was no reason to come and get it. But we did. And now we walk back. You have to be fast to get the P-bag when they're on a collapsing bridge. Like, I thought I positioned myself really well, but it was like after landing, like, he wouldn't stab right away, so I don't know what was up with that. But it's all good. Again, let's just get out of here without taking too much more damage. This room, I really don't know what they want from me. I guess you're just supposed to use the shield spell and, like, tank it. Like, going back was actually a lot better. Are you a real guy? It wouldn't have benefited me at all, even if he was. How did we even lose magic? That's kind of weird. But yeah, once you get the down... Like, I love the downwards and the upward stab. Once I unlock those, it's like all I use. But that's not for quite a bit. So here's the ferryman. So now we're good to go take on the end here. Not before we fight a few more enemies first, though. And see, like, after beating this guy, we should get a level, which will be nice. Man, I took out that first one so nicely, and this guy is a massive freaking jerk. Oh, my goodness. That first one, I looked so good, and this one, just like, it's not happening. Something about attacking him from the left is just like, I can't get it, man. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nope. Okay, 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 okay. Give me a break here. Ugh. Ugh. That's terrible. That's just terrible. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on. Oh my gosh. Do I get full health for this too? Oh, I don't. That's amazing. Only if you upgrade life. Oh! Well, we definitely don't want to do that. Alright. Boss? Question mark? Or is there still like a little bit to go? Oh, there's still a little bit to go. But this guy's like, compared to the last guy, get out of here. Alright, come on. You can come in. You can go over here. You can make it. There we go. And another hammer brother, because why not? And I like how I was frozen while the door was opening, and like he could still hit me, so that was nice. So yeah, first dungeon fun. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I shouldn't have upgraded the attack then. I might have had enough experience to get a health upgrade. Like, that wasn't that bad. Okay, can we beat the boss without taking a hit? That would be kind of funny. Oh god. Probably not. I'm scared. So close. Time for Horsehead. If I had even like one more hit, we could have done it. Okay, we got the candle. We're hopefully not going to have as much trouble with the Dark Nuts anymore. And then we'll finally beat level 1 of Zelda 2. And we'll pretend that this never happened. You almost beat the game. You made it to the Great Palace, but didn't have enough magic to use Thunder on the Thunderbird boss. To everyone who said I should go get the shield power up, you were correct. I was wrong. But I'm still not going to go get it. The boss is... Oh, we got the candle now. So, hey, we can see the inside of the cave. There's that. Having level 2 attack should be useful, yes. Yeah, it was going well until it wasn't. Until I just got a little bit carried away with the last attack there. Thank you all for sticking around, though. Hope you had a great night with this stream. This is, of course, going to be the end of it here. Any thoughts overall on the multicart? While we wrap up, I will push this as a ploy to be able to discuss our thoughts on the multicart ever so slightly longer. Well, Link gallivants back to the field of battle. The only way for me to beat this game next time to play is just watch AVGN. No, Zelda 2 is great, but you should get your spells and probably level up a little before getting too crazy. You can't hit the Thunderbird at all. You don't use the Thunder spell to crack his magic shield. No, yeah, so there's definitely, like, I get all the spells, I do. We were just messing around, which is why I didn't get the ones this time. And it backfired in my face. And I learned a lesson today, I think, which I'll probably forget very soon. Oh, remember you can play Link in Super Mario Bros. X? Yes! Mario Bros. X. You can play as a lot of characters. Alright, so the whole reason we had that issue last time was because of a certain enemy right here. Can I redeem myself? Maybe? Yeah, don't ask me why it was so hard before. Now I'm just gonna beat like the whole rest of it without taking a hit. Multicart is solid. Always fun watching you play NES games. Thank you! I appreciate that. I've had a lot of fun tonight. And yeah, the multicart is surprisingly decent. And it had a lot of games on it that I was not expecting to see. And then, you know, the ones I was excited for, like StarTropics, didn't even work right. So what the heck was up with that? Like, look at that. Once you're back into the groove, it's like nothing can stop you. Alright, and that's how it's supposed to look, everybody. Mr. Sardine, thank you so much. I had a lot of fun tonight. We played a lot of different games. And yeah, I always love playing NES. Like I said, we're probably going to be playing Tiny Toons soon. So yeah, you always get to level up after you beat the level. And there's nothing sadder than like if you're only a few experience away and it gets wasted on that. It might be best to just leave and get a level up and come back. So you can, oh, I gotta pick, sure. As if it matters, it's going to be, it's going to disappear in a minute anyway. He was expensive, Super Tom Brother. That was the extremely super rare one, huh? But alright, everyone. Lots of great games on this card, Fennec. Yeah, right? Hello, Denbron22. You've never played Zelda? They're definitely fun, pretty much anyone you pick. is a good time. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. The only problem with NES multicarts is that they can't save your game super time, brother. Yes, so any game that has passwords, you're good. Any other game, you know, again, StarTropics, easy enough to beat in one sitting, but Might and Magic is not being beaten in one sitting. And you could leave it on. We've seen now that 4 hours in, the multicart has not exploded, which is good. So it passes the stress test. And again, the content, pretty good too. A little bit glitchy here and there, but could have been worse. When you aren't worried about taking a hit, play normally, you talk about certain cleanly. Yeah, thanks, Chance. You could tell. I was a little bit nervous that last time, but not too bad once you're in the groove. GG, Christian, thank you. Hedgehog Fanatic. They're tough, but practice, and it will come. Yeah, Mr. Sardine, thanks again. All right, everyone. So, Tuesday, we're coming back with what might be the final episode of B3313, depending on how people who have experience with the hack think of our current situation, which is not looking good, but we'll see. So be sure to join on Tuesday to find out what's happening with that. Otherwise, the daily shorts. Tomorrow's a Mario short. I know everyone likes their Super Mario Brothers related shorts, and it's a really good one. So hope you're looking forward to that. And otherwise, just really appreciate you all hanging out on this Saturday night and playing some crazy NES stuff. So thanks again, everyone. Take care. Have a great 2026, and I'll see you soon. And thank you, Fennec, too. I forget if I got you in there. Thank you so much for watching, handling the chat. Excellent. Have a great night, everyone.